Hi guys, I see we've got a few viewers out there. We're just waiting for the match to start. Brent's just freshening up after his last game. He won't be too far away, so Jun's at the table at the moment, just waiting for Brent to get there. My name's Greg. Be commentating with John Saundercock. John's just away getting a quick bite to eat. So yeah, bear with us, we'll be underway very soon. Okay, we're away. They've just completed the leg. It looks like Jun won the leg and will be breaking first. Which mightn't sound like much, but if it does come to a hill-hill match, it's a big advantage to be breaking the last frame. The winner of this match will play in the losers qualification, which they will play Joe Summerling. And the winner of that match will go on to play Darwin Dooley in our final. So this is the first of 3 matches we've got to go. So Jun's completed the break, got a ball down. Hasn't got a great start on the 2. I don't think it's potable from where it lies, but he will be able to hit it and hopefully leave Brent quite a tough shot. My partner in crime, John, has turned back up with a plate full of chicken for him. Oh, he could pot it. Oh, he's off to a great start.
Love chicken. Always have done. This is a bit hairy though.
So Jun's problem here is not so much the 3 and the 4, but it's actually getting a nice shot on the 5, which is the orange ball tucked in behind the yellow 9. It's not been made any easier by getting on that side of the 4.
I'm going to do my best to commentate and not eat at the same time. This little touch on the 10's quite helpful.
Yeah.
Still a difficult shot, but he's also got the option to tuck in for a snooker too.
I think that's what he's chosen. Oh no, he's taken oh, that's a wicked wee cut. Nicely handled.
That's a great shot to watch, isn't it?
Yep.
It just, I mean, it's a touch shot, yes, because you're finicky near the rail or on the rail, so touch is always required, but then to be able to bang it in like that.
Yeah, he didn't really give it a second thought, he just went straight to it, and he's played a great shot here on the 6 to
go across Z for the 7.
Yeah, it hasn't left him ideal on 7, but he's definitely got a shot on it. And the angle he's left with gets him on the 8.
Sometimes not being ideal is fine though, because you're still well and truly within your wheelhouse of making a shot.
Yep.
It's just when you're so out of position or you're out of form and then you're out of position that you...
Is he going to hit the 9? Is he
hitting the 9 would have been a respite.
It would have actually, yeah.
That would have kept it away from the 8.
He's quite unfortunate there where he's ended up. He's played quite a good shot to get towards the 8 ball. It's just not quite worked out for him.
How much can he bite into this on the far side of the table as we see it, to get it off the side rail and in possibly behind the 10?
Okay, I'll just...
Can you see the sheet playing to the left here?
Yeah, hang on, I'll just give us a different angle, that might help us.
It's possible.
Yeah.
If he bites into this. Okay, that's another good option because it's past the middle pocket. It may not cut. It may cut, mind you, if he hits it very, very fine.
Yeah, it's right in the zone here. I think you're risking the scratch if you try and cut that. It may connect the 9 ball, which could prevent the scratch, but I think he's probably going to play safe, just push the 8 ball behind the 9 and let the white roll into the 9.
Or just hide the 8 back there. Yeah, no, that's a good two-way shot.
Yeah, he's left the 8 available, but he's definitely, it's a containing safety, put it that way.
Well, that's the way that Adam Lilly would have put it too, because he likes that term himself. He hits this nice and thin that he can maybe miss the 9 and either get a snooker or a containing safety himself.
Yeah, not quite. He's got way too much of that. Left Brent with a good chance to have a go at this. So I think he wants the 9 ball in the top left-hand corner pocket as we're looking at it. So might be hitting this ball gently. You'll be giving it a wee bit to bring the white ball back out to the middle of the table.
Medium sort of speed, isn't it?
Yeah, handled nicely. Handled nicely.
It's amazing how your brain can trick you, because you know you've got that shot that Jun played, you knew you had to hit it fine.
Yeah.
So you're telling yourself, I've got to hit this fine, but then when it comes time to play the shot, you hit it too thick.
Yeah.
And you wonder why you hit it too thick. You probably overthought it.
Oh, the fears there of always missing the ball too. You're trying to connect it that thin.
So 1-0 quickly to Brent Ogg.
Yep. Of course, Brent just coming off another match, even though he'll be a wee bit fatigued from having played 2 matches consecutively, basically, as tends to happen when you're on the loser side of a draw. His eye will be in. Jun has been sitting down idle for a wee bit, although he has hopped on the table a couple of times over we practice and keep the arm fresh.
Is it quite loud going through the mic?
No, I think we're fine, John. Everyone's aware we have to drink and eat to function, so... No.
Yeah, I tend to be quite a thirsty person when I'm playing or watching pole, unfortunately. It also sometimes means that I have to go to the loo more often than most people when I'm playing or watching pole. Can't have one without the other.
That's perfectly okay, John. We've got a bottle in here. It's just warm me before you have to use it.
Might not hold enough.
You definitely warned me then. Okay, John's just played a wee push out here. Left Brent the option of whether he wants to take the shot on or hand it back to him. I think Brent will definitely take this opportunity up. He won't possibly be playing a pot. He may look at a safety here, although he has eyed up the shot in the corner pocket.
That's definitely what it looks like.
Yeah.
Because I think for the safety you'd be...
Oh, it's hit... yeah, the pace on that shot made the pocket play a wee bit bigger, so...
And it made sure that he plopped into the position for the 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he was playing safety, he would have been playing the other way.
Yeah.
But that's as soon as I knew which side he was playing to, that's how I knew.
He's caught that a wee bit thin, just trying to hold for the 3.
I don't think he had a real route to go into and out of bulk there, did he?
No,
So
there's too many other balls kind of in the way, sort of thing. So Jun's got a good chance here. The 4 ball hasn't really got a pocket. A wee bit of a thicker contact on 8 might have created one for it. Although it will go in the side pocket that that Jun put the 2 into.
thicker contact on the 8 might have left him snookered though.
Yeah, true.
So I think he'll take that.
Yeah.
Considering how much it could have been the other way.
Okay, he's played in behind the 4. I think that goes in the side pocket. Hang on, I'll just change our view.
No, it's just it's a carom.
Yeah.
It's not a carom. Sorry, it's a combination.
Yep.
Controlled it pretty well. This will still back cut.
Yep.
Might even be able to make the 9 a bit better for himself here.
Oh, he's lost the white ball. Okay,
He's still okay, isn't he? It's a long shot. It's not easy, but he's still reasonably within hand here, so to speak. Of course, the long shot leads itself a lot to those, and this
and it's
could
just
go
going to drop him behind the 9. He's sort of got away with that. Well, he did have a sort of a free go at it. I mean, he knew the 7 was going to be available. So Brent may use the 9 ball here to hold the 6 in place. So he achieves 2 things of a shot. He solves a wee cluster and he hopefully leaves the 6 unavailable to pot.
He's tried to send the 6 down table and it's just gone all wrong for him.
Yeah, I think he's tried to do a wee bit too much there.
Well, he's just overhit it. I think he wanted the 6 behind the 7, or at least on that top rail, on the bottom rail, but he's just overhit it and nothing's happened. This particular time Jun misses and does leave Brent a shot though.
Yeah, his arm's a wee bit rusty at the moment. I know Jun fairly well, so he'll shed that quite quickly, but Brent's got a chance here to take a bit of an early lead.
Yeah, well, I was watching him practice his long shots before too, and he was playing them quite well. So obviously playing in a tournament is different to just practicing though.
Yeah.
That's just been overrun, but that was always the probability with that sort of angle and that sort of distance between the 2 balls. You're always going to be fighting it to hold.
Yep. It's hard to see which way he's going here. Maybe looking at just pure safety here, I think.
Clipping the 7 by. I know he's gone for the bank. Maybe the safety is the second option. He's done that really, really well.
He has, yeah.
So often those, you don't pick one shot or the other. You kind of go in between and you end up with neither.
Yeah, so John's elected to kick at this rather than take the jump cue out.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's gone wrong for him.
Well, I mean, he's Filipino, so I'm not surprised he went for the kick.
True.
But the problem is that sometimes these shots like those, you still want the jump cue. Just wonder whether, for just to aid with queuing, you'd queue through this with top and take that top rail for the 8. But it looks like he's playing slightly below centre.
No, I think he is. Oh, he just done the cross for it.
Yeah, I know some players, if just to try to help your queuing, they just queue through it, ensure they're getting through the ball.
Well, you're definitely hitting the ball in such a way that you make the pocket play bigger. So when you stun a ball like that at the pace, you're in trouble if you don't hit it good, and he hasn't hit that particularly great.
Yeah, he's just kind of quit on that ever so slightly, hasn't he?
Yeah. And the white ball's going to be travelling a fair way here. He might try and spin it behind the 10 ball, which he's done. Okay, left himself a wee tester pot, but he should still be able to handle this.
Well, we had a shot like this before where he played and he actually missed the corner pocket with the cue ball on the opposite side. So maybe he'll play the same sort of shot here.
Yeah. Oh, handled that really well. So off to an early start.
Very good.
Just going to turn my mic down for a sec, John.
What we're after. Is this to find the finals?
Okay.
We kept the races quite long. I mean, we could have gone 7 and 5.
Okay, just had a couple of quick discussions about how we're going to handle when a prize giving when it all finishes up. So we're back to you now.
That shot that Brent played before, where he looked like he was playing the combination one onto the 6 and it didn't go, that was the virtue of not actually calling the shot. Because if he'd made that shot, he would have been horrible. I think he might have fouled there.
Yeah, I think he just indicated to Jun that he may have had a double contact or something with that shot. So,
but that was the virtue of not calling. And no, he was just unhappy with himself. But that was the virtue of not calling the 6.
Oh, he's handled that nicely.
Because if he'd made that plant and if he'd called the plant made it, he would have had to play the next shot.
Yep. Oh, miscue.
If he didn't make a call, so if he'd made the plant, then it's just you just turn it over.
Yep.
Of course, and then if you play the pot,
there is always the issue though. If you do that, the opponent can put you back in.
Yeah, if you call a ball and pot it in the wrong pocket, or pot the wrong ball.
Yeah.
So you can avoid that by not calling a ball at all. If there's a chance you want a snooker.
Yeah, if you just take a lash at something and drop it in a pocket that's not been called, then the same thing can happen. You can be put back in.
Yeah, but because he didn't call a pocket at all, is what I mean. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
He actually did well to squeeze that from there, and then obviously to pot the 6 was, I mean, it touched fortunate, but he earned that through potting the 1.
So okay, I can see the shot coming up here. Obviously, they've got to get the 2 and then the 4, but the shot on the 5, they're probably going to look at an angle which gives them a chance to split the 8 and 9 out and still leave a shot on the 7.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing. The 7's well away from that cluster of bulls, so that's actually quite good.
Yeah, and relatively available to the pocket. It's over.
Yeah. So I mean, you might even try it now because the 4's the same.
Probably, but
he's a bit too much into it. But he's actually wound up okay there, funnily enough.
Yeah. He's a wee bit straight on the 4, but he still wants to maintain an angle for the 5 to give him a chance at that split. He hasn't really got enough, I'm afraid. He needed to be sort of nearer between the 2nd and 3rd diamonds up to be able to generate the pace.
Force this, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's almost having to punch into the ball, isn't he? And that risks missing the pot.
Yeah, I think you're just too flat on it at the moment. You haven't got the angle you require to get the white ball back there.
Alternatively, you could pot these 2 and then leave yourself somewhere where you can take a snooker.
Yeah, I think that's what he's gone towards.
That's the good thing about rotation pool with balls like this, is that you can actually play to get to a snooker.
Yep.
Whereas you don't get away with that playing games that are not rotation.
It's quite a touchy wee snooker though. I think he's looking at just kissing off the edge of the 8 ball and trying to drop him behind or into the 10, with the 9 ball as being the blocker. Oh, he's played right across that.
Incidentally, he got the snooker that way.
Yeah.
You can see the side of the 7 though, so maybe he could get it back. I don't mind that. Yes, it's on, but what are you going to do next?
Yeah, he hasn't really got the angle to get the white ball to swing into those 3 balls.
So he's going to try and create it as he's jacked up on it.
Looks like he is. Oh, look, that's worked out beautifully.
How good was that?
Yeah.
How good is that to watch too? The only person who wouldn't have liked that was Jun.
Is he spinning this out around the rails as well? He is. Quite happy to try and drop him behind the 9 ball. Left himself a bit of a tester. The issue being that ball's quite close or actually on the rail. He's got to get it past the centre pocket.
Yeah, it's
can be
funny
quite.
how the jaw can actually get in the way, or the point can get in the way. You wouldn't think so.
Yeah.
But often it does. I just wonder whether he might be looking at a different option here.
No, he's called a bank. He's going to bank it into the corner pocket.
See the ball going across the screen there? Did you see that? Just as he was playing the shot, I just wonder whether that might have put him off just enough.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Someone just wandered across the front of the table to pick it up. That wouldn't have helped.
No, they didn't do that when Brent was playing his shot. The ball actually came off the table close to them and rolled into where his view would be.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That sort of stuff sometimes you catch in your peripheral vision.
You're generally aware of it, yeah.
Ooh, that needs to slow down.
Okay. Yep. No, he's definitely called it. He's keen on having a go at this.
He's 2-0 up, so that'll give him a bit of extra breathing room.
Oh, nicely handled. 3-0 up.
It looked like he played that with a bit of side or a bit of punch to ensure that he didn't scratch in the bottom right pocket,
yep,
or even back into the same pocket. So obviously he played that with that scratch number 1. You make the pot, yes, but don't scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Because you want to ensure that your line is right, rather than giving the easy frame away by scratching.
Yep. Okay, Brent's quite happy to break from the centre. He's looking at probably the 7 or the 5, the brown and orange ball behind the 1 towards the side pocket. That was a 5 heading towards. Unfortunately, he's got the white ball in the side pocket.
Made the 6 as well, which
okay,
would have hurt.
Yeah.
The fact that it was otherwise a successful break. But he won't get to reap benefits of that, at least not yet.
Yeah, Jun's got a wee bit of work to do here. Lands nice on the 2. I think that's most of the hard work done.
It's just which window does he want to go through? Is it between the 4 and the 10 or the 3 and the 10? The 3 and the 10's definitely the safer one of the 2.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. That's what he'll be looking at. He may try and go between the 4 and the side rail. No, he's chosen that path between the 3 and the 10. Played that very nicely, actually. Got a wee bit of angle on the 2 to be able to come back out for the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah, he can make a little bit more too if he needs to, so this shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, the 4's going to be a wee bit tricky. I don't think it passes into either corner pocket. It may go past the 7.
I think it passes the 7 and the 9.
It does.
So
he's just having a look at that now, isn't he? So
it looks pretty natural from here too.
Okay.
He just needs to make sure that he gets that good position on it if it's only just on.
Yep, that's what he's played for.
Rather than having to really work it when it's only on for half a pocket.
Okay, so the major problems have been solved. The only real issue he has now is there's a wee bit of travelling between the 5, 7 and 8 ball.
It's how much he's willing to leave himself long, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay, he's handled that fairly well.
Well, he's cut the distance he has to travel without introducing too much risk.
Yeah.
And this shot's pretty natural as well. As long as he stays away from the 10, he's fine.
Oh.
That's why he's played with the side, is to ensure that he misses the 10.
Yeah.
And also you got long, because of the angle off that rail, the second rail, then you've got a larger target region to
Yeah,
drop
well,
into.
you're dropping the white ball into the line of a shot too, which is a preferred way of doing it.
And it only needed to be a little bit of side too, didn't it?
Oh, not much. More stun.
Yeah.
To create start the ball cycling around the table, yeah.
A lot of people try to put oodles of side on that, and they either miss the shot or they get too much side on it and they get too far away.
Yeah.
Because I know I've been guilty of that, and I keep telling myself it's subtler than it looks.
Yep. The shot sort of naturally creates its own side because of the direction off the rails, yeah.
You don't need to add much to it, you just need to help it.
Yeah. So he's just on the right side of a 9 here to punch the white ball into the side rail and come back out for the 10 in the opposite corner pocket. And hopefully gets himself on the board.
Yeah, the Schneider's not a good place to be.
Okay.
And he's off that now, so he'll feel better about himself.
Jun's underway. Jun's recently come back into the country from a trip over to China. He played in the a Hayball tournament in China, I think 3 to 4 odd weeks ago.
So Hayball's basically Chinese 8-ball, isn't it?
Yeah, on the Chinese 8-ball tables. They're 9 foot, cut and look more like a snooker table, but use the same size balls, the 2 1/4 inch balls that we've got here.
Yeah, it looks incredibly tight, doesn't it?
Yeah,
you watch games and you think, how did people routinely pop balls into pockets, especially down rails?
Yep. When you watch the guys play it, there are some very impressive cueists over there in China, and a lot of the top English players have gone over there. The likes of Gareth Potts and Mick Hill are playing a wee bit of that game now.
Well, it's just an extra level of queuing, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'd also say a lot of the Chinese snooker players, I reckon they would have gotten a start or at least played a fair bit of Hayball, and even the other way around.
Perhaps, yeah. The Hayball terminology, I think, is something that's quite new that's come out, but the Chinese 8-ball table has been around for quite a period of time.
I know that Pool and Blues have
had
a Hayball table, or Chinese moved.
Yeah, it's been moved out. I'm not sure when, probably a couple of years ago.
Because of course you had quite a few people of Chinese origin come to that place and play, so they wanted obviously something that was theirs as well as a 9-ball table.
Yep. So you could see the edge of that one. He's played a pretty good containing shot there. I think he might find himself snookered after this though. I imagine Jun will bring the white ball back up the middle of the table, perhaps. And the white trapped in behind the 6 or the 2, probably the 6. I would imagine that's what he's lining up for.
Well, the 6 and the 2 naturally angle towards the safety, don't they?
Yeah.
So if you overshoot one, you could get behind the other.
Yeah, there's a very good chance he could be right in behind it, actually almost touching the 6. He's a wee bit off it, but I think he's achieved the safety there. Yep. Yeah. Brent's off to get his jump cue.
Brent also tapped the ground with his cue too, which indicates a good shot.
Yeah. Ideally, obviously, if Jun was closer to that 6, it would take the jump shot out of the equation, but he's left Brent with a chance of a pot here and a good chance of landing on the 2 if he gets it. Quite handy with a jump cue as Brent.
Might get a snooker back. No, it's just kissed the 2 wrong.
I don't know if the potting angle's there. He may still be impeded by part of this 10 ball.
Just enough, maybe.
What's he looking at? I think he might be looking at kicking it.
Maybe into or off the 7. So if he's going to call the 1 into the side, then
the 3. The 3, I think, John. That's the 3 ball, yeah. Yep.
Drawn up just as intended. What a shot.
And he hasn't called it.
But he didn't call it.
Oh my! Wow, he looked at it and didn't call it. It's crazy.
Well, he looked at it.
Yeah, I was going to almost say
to it.
A shot of a day, basically.
But it doesn't count.
Yeah. Jun will be kicking himself.
after a kick, yeah, kick yourself.
Okay, so I think Brent will be probably looking at the safety here. He may take the plant on. No, safety all day long. Okay, not sure if it's quite the way he intended to do it, but
he didn't want to hit the 8.
No, but it's worked out for him.
He wanted to try and get really, really close to the 8. You could see it there, but he just got his angle wrong on the 3, and thankfully for him, he still ended up okay.
Jun may be looking at trying to collect this. Was it? Yeah. Kick and stick. Yep.
Ooh, have some of that right back.
That was quite a tricky one. There's some distance involved there, which usually makes the shot quite difficult, but he's handled that really well. And this one you won't be jumping out of.
No, not unless you're Florian Kohler. That dude could jump out of the pocket if he wanted to.
Yeah, he's also got the benefit of having 15 goes at it and just took the one on video that he gets right.
Exactly. That man is a freak, though.
Oh, there's some incredible videos on YouTube of him. Yeah, I actually met him in Vegas when I went over for the Moscone Cup a couple of years ago. Yeah, he was putting a wee show on in the players' room just before the tournament started.
No contact.
Yeah.
So we will have ball in hand. Now, what do you do for the 4?
Yeah, but tries to move it, or he drops him behind it between the 7 and the 4. He's tried to move it.
He tried to collect it, didn't he? And
yeah, he's got terrible cueing now. And I think because it's frozen to the rail, it won't be really available for a bank. It may bank into the corner pocket behind the green 6, or he's looking at the side. I think he's called the side.
I don't know if he has. I reckon he's looking for a safety. He might be trying to use the 6 as a blocker, perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah.
If he can collect this thin-ish, then the cue ball will go back towards the 6. Yeah, he tried to, but he got it too fat.
Yeah. So again here Brent wants to get the white ball back into the middle of the table. It gives him the best opportunity to pot the 6 and get shape on the 7.
Were you just, when you went to the Moscone Cup, were you just there coincidentally to watch?
No, you had to buy tickets, so it was a deliberate effort to go there and watch it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, mate of mine from Blenheim, myself and Lewis Green, we went over. We actually stayed a couple of weeks over in the States, spent some time in Hollywood, probably a week and a bit in Vegas, and 4 odd days in San Francisco on the way back.
Oh, that would have been mean.
Oh, it's good. Great experience. Got to do a few uniquely American things, go and watch an NFL game and visit Alcatraz Island. Not sure if he's got away. He's
slightly snookered.
Yeah.
Not all the way though, so maybe. Oh, he's called the pocket. Okay.
Is he going to bank it across or is he going to kick it across? He's banking it. Oh, it looks close. Oh, really good effort. With some real backup there as a safety. That's a great shot.
Yeah, I love how players actually play that with that in mind too, because not everything goes as planned, so have a backup.
Yep.
Was that picture your profile picture for Q score, I believe? Did you have that taken in America, you holding the gun?
Yeah, I did. That was that was actually about 4 years ago now. That's when I went over for a BCA, the BCA Nationals over in America. A bit of a celebration after myself and the guy I played pairs with, Aaron Gantley. We won a platinum Scotch Pairs 8-ball title over there.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so Aaron had never been out shooting before, and it's something I do as a pastime. So I told him, come on, we'll go one of the gun ranges in Vegas, and I was just blown away.
They probably
so many
had
options.
Just about everything.
Very much so. And yeah. Yeah,
barely contain yourself.
Great fun.
Well, I'm not really a gun person, but I can see the allure.
Oh, absolutely. And once you go one of those gun ranges, wow, it's just so much fun. And a really very controlled. I'm sure he did. I think he deliberately went at that, but in a very controlled environment too. It was actually only a couple of blocks away from the main strip in Vegas, and it was an underground basement. Quite impressed with it.
So obviously no chance or little chance of anything going wrong.
Ideally, yeah. And the guys running it were, they were very professional in the way they acted and behaved. Tidy wee shot there by Jun. Tap on the cue by Brent.
Just a wee draw here, and he's ever so slightly off straight, but this should be fine. He'll have almost the same shot on the 9 here.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't get into it. Oh.
Or do that. He's tried to burgle it.
He has, hasn't he?
And he's only ripped himself off.
He just didn't need to be very heavy-handed with that, and he could. Then the ball wouldn't stun across, and he'd still maintain a good shot in the 9. But he's tried to cheat the pocket to keep the shot in the 9.
Sometimes it's just not worth it.
Oh, Brent's
just played an absolute shocker there.
Yeah.
Given the control straight back to Jun.
Yeah, I don't think Jun even had time to get back to his seat then.
That could have been half the problem.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit this a bit soft. Yeah, they're having real troubles in this rack. Handing the initiative back to each other.
He kind of he potted a really good cut before. Would be surprised if he doesn't try it again.
Yeah, he's done that really well. Pinball the white ball across and across.
And that
sort of landed up on the
he's
good. He's good. Left hand corner pocket.
Make sure you get a good bite.
Oh, did he?
Snatched at it.
Yeah, he kind of rushed at it a bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he just snatched at it.
Yeah, thankfully he had a shot and jumped right at it.
I reckon that's a bit like what Brent did. He kind of got too quick into it.
Yeah, well, he's definitely he's taking his time over this one.
Well, this is an easier shot, dare I say it.
Yep.
Not a harder shot, sorry, dare I say it.
Yeah, he's still got he can't really roll this, I don't think. The in-off's quite, he's got to punch us into the corner. Dealt to.
Ugh.
Yeah, dealt to. Lovely.
Do not come back. You have been exiled.
Yep. Okay, Jun's going for a wee wander to freshen up.
Probably also there's a bit of gamesmanship there too.
I think so.
I think it's one of those things. Sometimes you get behind, you just walk away, and whether you need to go to the toilet or get a drink or what have you, it doesn't matter. You just try to change the flow of the game slightly by just pausing it.
Yep, come back a bit refreshed, break your opponent's momentum. Although to be fair, the last couple of frames, Brent hasn't had much momentum. It's been a bit, to and fro.
For the number of really good shots that we've seen, we've unfortunately seen some pretty bad or harrowing misses too.
Yep, absolutely. Usually when they've tried to give too much, just give too much to a shot sort of thing, they've either played across it or they've forced it too hard, or
they've tried to cheat the pocket to get better position and it hasn't worked.
Yeah.
Or they've just rushed it.
Yeah, well, I think that last frame, there was a couple of times there when the guys just jumped into it. Brent taking his time over that last pot, I think was good to see. Settled his nerves a bit. Hit it really nice.
Because it's something that Jun told me when he was watching me play against Brent earlier in the day, is that I missed a relatively simple 10, and he said to me that I didn't take the same amount of time over my feathering as I did for the shots before. The shots before I played really well, potted them well, got position, and then 10 comes and I don't spend that same amount of time feathering, so I'm out of time, and that's why I miss.
Yep. So Brent's played a really good bank shot there, holding shape on the 2. 3's readily available, 4's right next to it. These balls seem to connect quite well. So as long as he gets a decent shot on the 3, the 10 ball's quite large. He needs to do something to make sure that doesn't block him.
Yeah, and he also wants to, because the 3 and the 4 are right down that same end of the table, he doesn't want to get too much angle on 3.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's actually bumped the 10 with the cue, so...
So it is a foul.
Yeah. And he would have had reasonably nice shape, I think. Yeah, just walking back, had a look at us through the window. Yep, sorry, got it with the cue.
I like the fact that players are always call their own fouls in this. You don't see any cheating or whatso. It's always been honest.
Yeah. To me, it's a necessity of a game. We don't have referees, sort of thing, so the honesty of the players is called into question. They have to be honest, especially with the way this is all recorded on cameras and plenty of people watching.
You know that.
Yeah.
And people watching live too, they can see it for themselves.
Yeah, you're just not going to get away with it. Okay, he's left himself a wee tester on the 7 ball, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
It's more just roll it in walking pace.
Oh, he's got a bit fortunate
want that,
there.
but he's gotten away with it.
Very fortunate. I think the smaller side pockets have actually come to his rescue there. Just looking for a jigger so he can reach this.
I don't think he was looking to hit the jaw at all, was he?
No,
he just wanted to miss it.
He just wanted to pop off the rail for a,
manageable shot on the 8.
Yeah. So to reset, just reset a wee bit here. Deal with what's in front of you. Yep, handle that quite well.
Might be a little bit short here.
I think he can just roll through, connect the short rail behind the 10 and come back out for a shot in the corner. Has he given that enough? Yep, straightens up off the rail and he's got his gold.
Those are little touchy-feely shots sometimes that you don't want when you 4-1 down though.
Yeah,
but he's done that incredibly well, mind you.
That shot to get on the to get from a 9 to a 10 ball, it's something you see quite often in snooker when they're going from the blue to the pink. It's a shot they frequently use, and the contact of the white ball on this case the 9 baller in snooker on the blue ball actually creates a bit of side on the white ball, which straightens it up off the end rail.
You were about to say the blue too, weren't you?
I was, yeah.
You're watching too much of this.
Yes, it's the blue 5-point ball. Hey Dev, you back watching? Okay, who was it who broke that? Was that Jun? Okay. You couldn't ask for a much nicer break. There's a wee bit of a mess there with the 5 and the 6 and the 10 ball. But his path to get to those balls is pretty straightforward.
Well, the 5-6 plants quite well, and then even you've got the carom off the 10, so it's just a matter of getting nice and adjacent to the 5.
Yeah.
Which he will do, or he should do here.
I think the trick
basically
to that,
just a screw and
the trick to that plant is actually to deliberately miss it to make sure the 6 connects the side rail and goes in off the 10. Probably give yourself more margin of error of making it, and just making sure you manipulate where the 5 goes.
I think this is pretty much bang on for that, isn't it?
Yeah, so there's a lot that can go wrong in a shot, but the biggest thing is actually maintaining a shot on the 5 is usually a tricky ask. He's just about got away with that.
He actually kept the 5 relatively still. It was just unfortunately he couldn't get the cue ball off the rail enough. Because the 6 and the 10 cleared out. The 6 dropped, the 10 cleared.
Okay, he's a long shot on the 7. Has he got a shot on the 7?
I would say no. I don't know if he has.
I thought he could have used a 9 ball there to hold the white, but it's...
I would say the fact that he's not down on the shot would suggest to me it's not on.
Yeah, I was just going to ask the question, has he actually got a jump cue? Because I don't think I've seen him use one today, but lo and behold, he has got one.
Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah.
It's a predator one too.
It is. The air rush, I think they're called.
Yeah, I'll just leave that up to you. I don't know what all these cues are called.
Oh, it's pretty hard to keep on top of them. It may not be the air rush, is actually the carbon fibre jump cue. I think that's just a predator air. Oh, nicely hit, Brent.
All looks fine.
Yep.
And reasonable position for the 8. It's pretty standard to just go across.
I think so,
behind
yeah.
The 10.
Yep. Probably enough pace to go rail to rail. He's hit that soft.
Wow.
Yeah, he's let up on that a wee bit, and the white ball drifted forward as well. He needed to hit that with a bit more positive than what he did.
Almost needed to punch it in, didn't he?
Yeah, well, not so much punch, but at least get some nice timing in there, because that white ball just died basically and drifted forward, which I think cost him the pot.
Sometimes you wonder how you miss those, and quite possibly it's just because you didn't strike it confidently enough.
Yeah. Jun struck that a wee bit too confidently, but he still has reasonable pot on the 10 ball. Just having a quick look at the angle. Wee bit of outside English. Yep, handled that nicely.
That helps to gear it towards the pocket, doesn't it?
Yep, sort of eliminates any kicks and that sort of thing that can happen.
And cut-induced throw as well. You
Yep.
almost, because the cut-induced throw, the ball would be pulled towards the near...
The short
shore.
rail, yeah, it would tend to go thick.
The little trace of the other side actually sort of straightens it out.
And as you say, gearing English, which just makes the balls connect better effectively and connect in a more natural line to the pocket.
Because you were trying to tell me about this quite a few years ago, weren't you? Because you tend to play a lot of your shots with just a trace of the correct side, so to speak.
Yeah, it sort of eliminates, you quite often get kicks and bad contacts, especially when the balls start getting a wee bit dirtier. These ones have just been polished up before we started this match, so they should be in pretty pristine condition at the moment. But it just sort of eliminates the kicks and bad contacts you can get.
Because there's nothing, well, there's a few things worse, but there aren't that many things worse than hitting a shot where you like the look of it, you think you've hit it really well, and it turns out you've actually got a kick or a bad contact, and it doesn't go where you think it's going.
Yeah. Nice bank by Jun to open the account.
With a window to a safety, maybe, if he'd missed it.
Yep. Yeah, and of course there's a lot of technology out there nowadays which is all there to eliminate, well, not eliminate, but definitely lessen the impact of kicks and bad contacts. A lot of people nowadays, snooker, that was a great pot. A Taom chalk is one of them. A lot of 9-ball guys use a Kamui brand of chalk, which is the same theory, it's just designed not to be as adhesive to the white ball. He's clipped the 6 on the way through there.
Must have only just been on. It's again even though the angle was favourable for the pocket, even with the 6 there, it was still one of those where you're having to be very, very careful.
Yeah, this one's quite pace dependent. It's quite touchy here to actually maintain a shot on the 4. He's got a lot of blockers, hovering around the 4. Okay, he's chosen to go to the corner pocket then just to actually...
You're going towards the 4, unfortunately. He's just overhit it.
Avoided all the blockers but dropped him behind it.
This is where it gets a bit tricky because you're so close to it, it's hard to determine pace or angle. Yeah,
or actually give yourself a line to get the white ball out of there basically and leave a snooker.
You're almost having to clip it fine and just miss the 5, aren't you, is one option.
Yeah, but you're obviously...
Or hit it fatter and get the cue ball through the 5.
Yeah, you're going to be moving the 4.
Like he has, and try to get the snooker behind the 8.
That's worked out fairly well.
He's actually played that really well, I think.
Yeah,
because he had that option of trying to go through the 5 and get the snooker behind the 8, and he's almost managed it.
Yeah, so Jun has used the 10 to hold the 4 ball in place while he gets the white ball out of there. Almost worked. If he dropped him behind that 9, it would have been spectacular.
I mean, that would have been one of the best snookers we've seen all day.
Yep.
You can't see the potting angle on the 4. I'm just looking at it from here. I'm looking directly in line with the shot. You can see most of the ball, but not the side conducive to a pot.
Yep.
But that being the case, he might be able to kick that 4 out of there and use maybe the 7 or the 10 as a cue ball block.
I think he may be able to see it, John. He looks like he's attacking it. Oh, no.
No,
You were
he's
dead
trying
right.
to hide it.
You couldn't see it, yep.
Yeah, I was looking basically right at it from here.
Okay.
So it's good when you've actually got the angle yourself,
Mm-hmm.
which you can do in this room.
Yeah, you've got the premium seat for that. I can only sort of see 3/4 of a table without leaning forward. But it's all good.
I think he tried to play a two-way shot here. Mind you, he would have been snookered on the 5 as well if he'd dropped it.
So I think it's safety all day long here. He's opting for distance, and he's got the 5 as a blocker, I think.
Yeah, well played.
Yep.
Just
Jun
can see the
maybe
extreme edge of it, I'd say.
It's touchy. That's one up there, but his hand. We touch off.
Potted the 6, wouldn't have called it, so
Yep.
that's back to Brent.
So it is actually Brent's option here. He's not going to hand it back because he's got a clean shot at the 4. But if he was hampered or snookered on the 4, he would be handing the shot back to Jun.
Yeah, because it's not because he's potted a ball in the wrong pocket. He's just lifted off that.
Yep. Alright.
You generally know about it too, don't you, when you do it? You feel that little pull.
Yep.
You see the ball miss, of course, but then you feel that little pull that tells you that you've done something wrong.
Yeah, Brent hasn't actually gone back to his seat. He's kind of wandered off across the room a wee bit to settle the nerves and that sort of thing. I'm fairly confident he's not expecting to get back to the table this frame.
I think sometimes if you stay close to the table and you start to stew over it, then you actually make it worse for yourself.
Yep. Yep.
Whether or not you get to the table in that same frame, sometimes I need to do that myself. Sometimes I have the bad habit of trying to talk to people when I'm not playing, and maybe I should just stop doing that.
Yeah, it can be quite bad for your focus, that, so...
Yeah, because I'm quite a people-oriented person, I do that, but I know that it can be detrimental to my pole.
Yep. So I think John's swigging the ball around the table here. That 9 ball's coming in. I think he's going to miss to avoid the 9. Nope.
No,
Dropped
he's
himself
not.
right behind it.
And into the poo. That's highly unfortunate. You've got all that table you could have landed in, and you land there.
Yep, so he's elected to try and kick it into the corner pocket.
To be fair, I don't think the jump was on from here.
No.
The angle plus the proximity to the 9.
Too close to the 9, yep.
And you're probably going to jump the cue ball off the table if you do go over the 9.
If you hit the edge of the 8 that you're aiming at, there's a good chance that would happen. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Didn't even really get close to that kick.
I think there would have been a little bit of frustration in that, and you see as he's walking away, he's just looking slightly up.
Yep.
Sometimes players have their head down and look at the ground. Sometimes they look up as they walk away, like,
Yeah,
why did I do that?
I recall doing a bit of that myself. Frame against John, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. Except I didn't play against John. Left himself short here.
Yeah, he's on the right side of the ball, so it's
Chonked it.
Yep.
Chunky monkeys.
He really needed to make that count. He's not going to get too many more chances from John. John's going to get his iron soon.
Yeah, and eventually he's going to start connecting the dots, and when he does, it's dangerous.
Nobody wants it.
Well, one of you's got to have it.
Yeah.
This is a similar shot to the one that Brent missed before. But this one probably a bit simpler because the 10's in good order after the 9.
Yeah, so is he banking this again? I think he's looking at the bank. Oh, drained it.
You play to your strengths.
Absolutely drained it. Great
Play
shot.
to your strengths. If you like the bank, do it.
Yeah.
See, I would have probably cut that, but bank's usually the better shot in that circumstance, and he's drained the 10 as well, so we have...
Quite a crucial frame, that one. That would have brought them back to even, but Brent's maintained his lead and actually extended it a wee bit. 2 more frames to go till he gets to the win. 1 frame to get to the hill. Jun would have fancied his chances to kind of draw even in that frame, and he won't be terribly happy about not having done so. Okay, must be able to see an edge of this. He's not playing a push out. He's left it on. And I would say it's a fairly natural shot just to roll this 1 ball in and float the white ball back to the middle of the table. Yep, nice shot on the 2. And although there's a wee bit of white ball movement to go here, they actually connect fairly well.
Well, they do, because he's the correct side of the 5 first of all, and he'll be the correct side of the 6 to miss the 9 towards the 7. And he doesn't have to do too much with any of these too. This is naturally out for the 7.
Just really needs to maintain an angle on the 8 ball when he gets to it, just to travel back to the 9. That's the most crucial thing here, I think. A stop shot on the 7 would probably achieve what he needs.
You'd probably want to replace the 7 with the cue ball, wouldn't he?
Yep.
Which would be basically bang on for angle. So yeah, leaving yourself straight or close to being straight would be ideal.
That's pretty much spot on. I think he'll just perhaps stun to the side rail and rebound a wee bit. It should give him the angle on the 8 he needs.
Yeah, anything near where the 7 is fine.
Yep.
As long as he's got an angle, he's good.
Yeah, and he's just looking at where he wants the ball at the moment.
He's looking to go underneath the 8 rather than being high on it. He wants to be low on it.
Yeah.
The natural angle.
Oh, that looks fairly straight.
No, he's not. I think he's fine.
Quick jump to the other angle.
He should be fine here.
Yeah.
He could even get underneath it and sort of stun across the table almost.
I think so. Just needs to avoid the centre pocket, which he's achieved.
He's actually gone diagonal route there to get to the 9.
Yeah, and he's ended up relatively straight on. He's going to have to force us a wee bit to get a shape back on the 10. And so he's going through the ball forward.
Punch with side, he's done that beautifully.
Well handled, yep.
He didn't try to bite too much off either. He didn't try to put too much side on it because that would have thrown the ball further out.
Yep. Nice.
That's beautiful.
Solid clearance and
a frame that was.
A timely spot to do it. So Brent's first one onto the hill.
It's amazing how quickly this can change, because a couple of frames ago he was wandering off for a bit of solitude because he'd just made a knot. Hang on, 1 first, Brent.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to pick it up. No, he's pretty much in the zone. Might have to tap on the window here.
Yeah, I just wonder whether he might be...
Yep.
I wonder if Jun's going to like that or not.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think... You wouldn't want somebody to foul because they've racked balls incorrectly. I don't think that's right at all.
No one's interested in winning a match that way.
Nah. Oh, except if you're playing for a bunch of cash, of course, but this is not a money match.
I don't know if you want to get out of the room intact with the cash in your pocket, though.
No, that's true. Break becomes so important again here, just as it did when he played Robbie.
He's eased off a wee bit on that break. Didn't appear to hit that one quite as firmly as some of the ones he has, and he has a ball down.
Maybe that's the secret. Maybe you take off the power and add a bit of timing, and quite possibly you don't need the power anymore.
Yep. A nice separation of the balls too, which is good to see. I'm picking, he's just trying to pick a nice safety here because he hasn't really got an attacking shot to go for.
He could cut the one on the side, but I don't fancy that at all.
Yeah, I think you're...
With the two being there and the fact that you're letting the cue ball go, you'd be better off just to tuck in behind possibly the 4, or tuck the one in behind the 2 or the 8.
It could be tough to tuck in behind the 4 because you've got to hit a rail, so I think he's just gone for distance. That's not terrible.
Well, he's ensured, as you said, he touched a rail, but also the other thing too is that because he's hid 3 frames, he's using that to his advantage fully here.
Oh, absolutely. And
because he knows Jun's got to start making the play. Like he's tried to make the play there. He's maybe gotten a bit fortunate with that.
Yep.
But because he's having to do more to achieve what would be the same on the scoreboard, then that's when it can go further wrong. If that makes any sense.
Yep. Or as you say, Jun's really got a push here, and he's sort of got free license to do it now. And this is all you can play yourself back into a game.
That's when you've got to trust the process here, don't you? If you're the player behind, so you're going to get another shot.
Yeah, I wasn't sure Brent had the angle to pot that, but he had plenty of angle by the looks of it.
The fact that the 1 and the 5 is a plant's a good thing for Jun here. Well, it would have been if he'd made it, because then he had the 1 to manipulate.
Yeah. It's a tough rack to really convince yourself you want to go at, because at 2, all you can really do there is carry him off for 2 to pot the 8 ball. It's probably worth playing a bit of patience here and just pushing the 1 ball around until you can get a decent crack at it. He's actually tried to split the 8. Well, he's actually made them worse. Yep.
Yeah.
Wandered away from the table in disgust.
I just wonder whether he was trying more for the safety than the split. Because he got the split, he wasn't trying to, and he didn't get the safety either.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he was going for both there. There was a definite intent to nudge those 2 balls apart.
I don't think Jun would be too unhappy with that, even though he's missed the bank.
Do you think the carry on the 8's still on? It doesn't look... it's tougher than what it once was, but...
I think it is, but you'd have to cut the 2 as fine as you can.
Yeah.
You'd have to be in position to do it.
Yeah.
So Brent's not even effing with that. He's just saying, nah, you sort that out.
Yep. Which is...
You snookered for a start, so...
Yeah. Tactically the exactly right thing to do at this point of time. So John's got a nice wee bit of swerve on that ball.
I just wonder if you can gear that 4 towards those 2 balls. I just thinking about that myself.
If he's looking at the angles, I don't really think it's there.
It's almost like a carom if you're going to put the 4 into that pocket with the 8 and the 2 not there. He almost looked like he played for it too, but he just didn't get the 4 heavy enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure the shot was there. I don't think the 4 was just too bit off in the wrong direction there, but he's in a spot of bother now. He doesn't want to give up ball in hand, which gives Jun control of the table and the ability to split that. And if he does split it, it could very easily go in Jun's favour. Good hit. Good solid hit.
Is he going to get away with this?
No.
No,
He's left
not.
a pot on. 3 gets past a 5 as well, so.
He's got to play this at walking pace, though. I just wonder whether you could let up too much on that.
Definitely hit it gently. It's a finely judged shot, to be fair.
Yes, because it was so finely judged, there's every chance it could go wrong, but he handled it most wonderfully, just to use your terminology there.
This has worked out a wee bit tricky. He hasn't really got a shot in the centre. He's going to have to either bank this or put it in the corner pocket. He has got the shot in the centre. What do you know?
I was about to say the shot in the centre's, that's the shot.
I knew there was a reason I'm sitting here in commentary and not playing at the moment, so...
Well, I'm with you, and I saw that, so... whoa!
We'll go.
Ooh, it's okay.
Yeah, it's perfect, actually.
It's a bit squeaky, but it's okay.
Yeah, angle to get back to the 8. Probably not the angle he wanted to use to get back to the 8, but...
You also got to be careful that you don't bite too much and potentially scratch. I know the scratch doesn't look on, but if you really get into it, it is.
Oh, he used to try to go the white ball side to side to get back on the 8. He didn't want to bring that scratch into the equation, which has actually cost him the pot, I think, and he's effectively got away with it.
How amazing is this game, though, that you get away with literal murder.
Oh, yeah.
It's so frustrating sometimes, especially when you're on the hill. He's just missed one cold.
Yeah.
And you're having to do this.
Brent's kicking off the bottom rail here to push the 6 back up into that corner that he's called. It pays to go off the bottom here, not the side rail. If you go off the side rail, you really risk actually
scratching either pocket.
Yeah.
Also, you're looking to hit more of the ball off the bulk rail too, aren't you?
As we've said this, he's actually checking out the other way. If he gets the other way right, there's a good chance he'll get safe out of it, but the chance of a scratch is pretty high here.
Oh, he's taking the risky route.
Yeah.
Oh, just as cool.
We called it, John. I
don't like that. There's a bit of schadenfreude in there, isn't there?
Yep.
You almost hate to be right sometimes.
That's definitely the reason why that wasn't the option, I think.
I'd much rather leave him bang on that 6 going the other way.
Because
at least he's not got ball in hand.
Yeah.
Thought for a moment, but
he'd be pretty unlucky to go in the centre. The worst thing that happens there is you should catch one of the points and
catch
the white ball pops
bar
off.
Point, yeah. Could be happening here, though.
That white's just got away from Jun a wee bit here.
It tried its best to go in too, didn't it? It just ran out of gas. Oh, he's having to jack up on this. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
Well hit.
Handled nicely.
And she's fine, so you can all calm down. You can resume your normal breathing pattern now. Everyone can. Brent might be breathing a little bit harder, though.
Yeah, well, he's still got a good margin here. I won't think he'll be too upset. He might have a word to us about doing a high five about calling scratch, because I think he was watching us through the window when we did that.
It's the only way he'd be filthier, does he? He'd be more filthy with himself, to be fair.
Yeah. Because, I mean, he knows as well as we do that you risk a scratch when you go that way.
Yeah, he'd be thinking, well, why did I do that? And then, it doesn't matter now, it's done.
Yeah, and I see if that shot comes off right, he gets the safety out of it. And if he kicks the other way, kicking the ball up the table is kicking the ball into open play. So he's sort of guaranteed to leave a shot on. So I understand why he's taken the riskier shot, but yeah.
I think it's funny because when you're 6-3, you're on the hill, it's 6-3, I would be taking the safer shot. I know it kind of contradicts what I said before, but in that option where if you scratch, you basically hand the frame over. I'd much rather make him earn it.
Yep. It's a fair call, John. At least make him pot something. It's
because you being aggressive in the other instance when the table's more open, if you miss, you're still having to make the other player earn it.
Yep.
It's just a different way.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be aggressive when the table's there and more safe when the table isn't.
Yeah.
Because either way you're doing it, if it goes wrong, then the worst that generally happens is they've got an open table to play for.
Yeah, so Jun's... Ooh, that could have gone wrong. I was saying he's picking this rack apart quite tidily, and
then he gets a bit close to the 9, but this is okay.
As long as he's still got the potting angle, I think he has.
He's looking to see if the 6 passes the 8, because this is more angle than he wanted.
He's not got much angle to actually stun the white ball across. It is relatively straight, that 5 ball in the corner. He's on the right side of it to achieve the shot, but he's got to give it a bit of a thump, which usually diminishes your accuracy a wee bit. Handled well.
Yeah, he played deliberately into that ball. He's just unfortunate that he didn't get the kiss off it that he wanted.
Yeah, so just straight to safety here, I think, using the 8 as a blocker.
Ooh, well done. One rail, yes, but again, you're making him play out of a snooker, so you know you did the minimum in this, didn't you? You at least left him snookered.
Yeah.
He's got to earn this frame himself.
Yeah. And again, this is another one where he's sort of kicking the ball into open space. So it's like he's jumping at it, not actually kicking it.
Jump bank.
Yep. He was
close to the 8, so just clips the 8 on the way through, and now we've got an interesting scenario here, which we didn't quite think we were going to get. Doesn't need to do much with this, which is ideal. Yeah, just nice and quietly.
Yep.
Similar shot here, except without so much bottom.
Yeah, he just punches into the side rail, comes back out to the middle of the table.
It's back where he was, and that's pretty much perfect, really.
Yep. 2 options here. You can try and stun across the other side of a 10, or just gently roll this into the pocket, or force it a bit more firmly off the bottom rail. Either way, he's got nice shape.
I think he had because he tried to cheat before when he had a shot like that. I remember this, and he missed it. So he's obviously this time, I'm going to cue through it and make sure of it. Yeah.
When you're under a bit of pressure and your nerves are jangly a wee bit, sometimes that wee kill shot, you can play with a bit of side to, just hold the whiteboard. Becomes quite difficult. You can risk accelerating on it, and
and you risk inaccuracies with the shot. So you better to cue through at all times, aren't you? Really?
Yep.
I see also I hope I'm not spoiling this for anyone. I see also the Crusaders have beaten the Blues.
Have they?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just wonder whether we got a bonus point out of that, because I know we need one to have any realistic chance of still qualifying.
Okay.
I think we've got one more game after this, and if we win with a bonus point, then we're at least a mathematical chance of still making the 8.
Okay.
Even though we've had an absolutely abject season. But the main thing is that we beat the Blues, so yeah.
Only just.
Only
but a win's a win.
Just as good.
Yeah.
So playing for just a push. Now, if he's not left this on, if he's left just a little bit of it and it's not on, then that would be ideal.
Yeah, this is interesting. It's a risky push. I mean, you have got a wide open table here.
I think Brent played that with just a tiny bit of throw, just to try to get the cue ball to go into the right place on the 1, because I don't think he could see enough of it playing it normally.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's what he was doing, just based on how he cued it.
Okay. Oh,
Did he go for the bank, or did he go for the safety?
No, that was safety. That was safety.
And it's not horrible, is it? It's not what he wanted, but it's not horrible.
Yeah, well, Jun's got to kind of toss the coin a wee bit here, and where is the 3 going to go after the 2's contacted? Because I think he can see the potting angle. Just once that white ball caroms into the 3, what happens after that sort of in the hands of the gods a wee bit.
I'm going to play devil's advocate and say that that's not on for the corner.
Okay.
I don't think you can see enough of it. I reckon the 3 blocks.
Well, he hasn't taken the shot on, so maybe you're right there, John.
He hasn't gotten safety either, unfortunately, so knowing the shot wasn't on and not getting the safe. It's amazing how quickly time goes when you're doing this. It's nearly 9 o'clock already.
Yeah, and we've still got 2 more matches to get through.
How does that work? How does anything work?
We got a wee bit out of step during the day, and we were always 1 match behind. So it normally does slow down at this stage in a 2-life tournament. But we were kind of extended it by 1 match basically because the matches got out of step a wee bit.
Oh, and that would have then just sort of rolled itself, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, he's giving that a bit much.
Overcut.
Yeah.
Probably better to overcut that though. You look where you've left Jun. It's not easy.
Yeah, the cut. Oh no, he hasn't. He's just gone straight safety.
Oh, he tried to hide behind the 5.
Yeah, it's left a shot there. That's the thing. It's this table still is wide open effectively once the first ball goes down.
That's an interesting shot. He hasn't got it, unfortunately.
No.
And you see the way he walked away. He was
I don't think
furious with himself.
Yeah, he didn't want a connection on the 7.
Probably because the cue ball was going back towards that top right pocket, and he didn't want to risk losing it. He didn't want to risk it. Oh, look out.
Yep.
Oh, he's parked in behind it. Well, geez, you couldn't have scripted that any worse, could you? How do you do that to yourself? It's amazing how often that happens as well.
So you're gonna
swerve into the rail. No.
Okay. Well, Brent, I can pretty honestly say you're not going to get a better chance to win this match right now.
He might take a little bit of extra time here. A, to gather himself. B, to nut this clearance out, because
there's a couple of wee tricky balls here. I mean, the 8 ball.
The 8 ball is probably the one for me. 7 to the 8.
Yeah. You don't really want to be playing the 8 to the side pocket. You'd rather play it down to the corner where the 7's going to go.
Yeah, and to do that, you're going to have to get really good shape on the 7.
Yeah, he's got. It's held up a bit off the rail. Hasn't got where he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted further, didn't he?
Yeah.
Cut it in the side and have an easier 7 than this, but
I think
once again, it's just gone wrong for him at an opportune time.
Yeah, the cut to the 6, you can cut the 6 into the side, but you risk getting into that 7.
And you don't know where it's going, and you don't know what's happening.
I might just leave it at this angle for the shot.
Might even a chance to go for he's going for the corner.
Okay, well quickly chop
lots
back.
and lots of left. Yeah, lots of left. But he hasn't got it.
Jun hasn't got a direct path to it, but he can definitely kick this off the bottom rail. The 6 being off the rail as much as it is makes the shot a wee bit more difficult.
Well, it means you've got to hit the rail a lot further away.
Yeah, it's definitely available, and probably available off either rail. It's which one Jun feels more comfortable playing off, so he's playing off the side rail. Yeah, just caught it a wee bit thick.
Oh, it's even worse, he's left it back on.
Yeah, Brent will have a sigh of relief here, I think, to be back at the table without any damage done. Again, he didn't want to connect to 7.
Yeah, I think he played that deliberately to go inside it,
Yep.
i.e. to the bulk rail, but he didn't quite get his side right. He maybe not enough, maybe he didn't hit it well enough.
Maybe banking this.
Or he might cut it and try to go back into the 8 here.
Possibly.
That's risky, but it's a possibility.
I think the bank gives him a chance of better position on the 8 ball.
That's what he tried to do, and he's completely lost everything here.
Yeah, no shot on the 8 if it went. Yeah.
I think it's a slight rush of blood there.
Ooh, that wasn't even close, I'm afraid, John. The nerves are showing.
Yeah, you see he moved as well.
Yep.
Obviously that sort of shot being so crucial, you have to stand still. Oh, I think he tried to use the 10 to get the cue ball to stop.
I'm not sure. I think he just slow rolled it because he didn't want to. He don't think he wanted to get into the 10 at all.
Well, getting into the 10 actually would have left him a bit straighter than he would have been, which would have been more helpful.
Yeah. So Jun's played a fairly good shot there. He's got relatively straight on the 8. Leads to good shape on the 9, so we could be looking at a hill match here.
I don't think we were going to picking that a few frames ago.
No.
Boom.
Yep.
Have some of that. Now, do you go 10 into the right pocket or 10 into the left pocket?
I think he stuns across. No, he could hold the white ball quite comfortably.
Does he drop his chalk? Might well have dropped his chalk here. He's just gone back to get something. Yeah.
It's the problem with that round chalk. When you drop it, it rolls away. Ooh, that used all of the pocket.
Wait for it.
Okay, hill, it is.
Okay, we've got more bonus pull, folks.
Yep.
Get hype. That's what he's saying. He would have gone and off. Would you have made the pot as well, though, Watty?
Okay, and when we first started the frame, this is the advantage of actually winning the leg. You do get to break last if the match goes hill.
But of course, 12 frames being played, you're never thinking of that, are you?
No.
It's so good. Oh, what are you doing, John? He's done it too.
Yeah, at least it was the right colour. Okay, we have Joe Summerling warming up on the table next, table 4. You might see him just wander into picture. He's in the next match on this table. And he will be playing either Brent or Jun.
Well, we could have an all Filipino top 3, couldn't we?
It's definitely on the cards, yep.
Even though Jun does represent New Zealand.
Okay, solid break. Did he get one?
No.
No, dry break.
Ooh, there's a carom to a combination here.
Yeah, there is actually.
Risky, but I think it's on. If he may not get to that angle that he's queuing.
Yeah, I think he just looked at the direct plant, the 3-ball plant, rather than the carom here.
He's supposed to come off the rail, doesn't he? Oh, off the 8, okay.
No, that wasn't what he was after. That wasn't what he was after.
You wouldn't believe that, would you? You wouldn't pick that he'd do it that way and not call it.
So, unfortunately, in the process of that shot, he's also cleared up most of the problems on the table, so Jundris really has to connect the dots here. The 4-ball being the most difficult one. The 4 might slide past the 9 and cheat the pocket.
I think it does, but you want to be pretty much dead on the 4 for that.
Yeah, you've got to get on the 5 afterwards, so you want to be pretty straight on it.
Well, this is more natural to get on the 5 here.
Yeah, but I think the pace he has to hit it to get on the 5 will prevent the ball going in the pocket. Nope.
No, you were dead wrong.
Again, Jun proves why he's at the table and I'm commentating.
Now he's got the same issue with the 6, but the 6 isn't on. So, okay, do you...
And to be fair, he hasn't really got nice on that 5. He's got a cross on the right side of it, but it's still a relatively tight cut. Is he putting a lot of side on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that cost him the pot.
He might just get away with this somewhat.
I think Brent can see it, and good chance he can get the white ball sitting in behind the 9 after this.
Yeah, the 9's nice and adjacent to it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need some of your touch playing left-handed for this shot.
I'm not sure I'd even try this left-handed. Pace is critical on this shot, and he's nailed that. Oh, has it just snuck out? Does the 6 come to his rescue?
6 might have stuck a hand out and said, grab me.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Oh, look, he's going to go up behind it. He's called the bottom right pocket.
Sliced it. Is that going to end
he
up?
hit the 8. Continues.
Yeah, a good chance for a safety here. Use the 8 to hold the 5 and get the white ball back up the other end of the table.
But you've got to hit it quite fat to do that, don't you? There's a chance that your cue ball might not get there.
Yeah, or ridiculously thin. Oh no, he scratched.
Wow.
Oh, how do you
Why?
how do you cater for that, man?
You're almost in disbelief that you could scratch from there.
Yeah, especially at that pace.
Well, that's what you're banking on, that the pace takes it away from that. He was actually wanting to hit the rail past the middle pocket.
Yeah, he was looking to get the white in behind the 7 and 10.
Because you could see where he was shadow queuing after the shot.
Yeah. So Jun's still got no easy finish here. A couple of the balls are tricky positions.
He's going to take something out for dinner and a date, is he? No.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the 6. He's looking at the 8-9 plant when he gets to the 8 ball.
Okay, so he's just trying to keep it as simple as he can.
Yeah.
Trust yourself.
Hit that pretty good.
Woo, baby. This could be a split as well, if he plays his cards right.
I don't think he'll risk a split.
I don't think he will either.
He'll be quite happy dropping in for the plant, I think.
Not when you're playing a rotation game. That needs to stop.
No, pretty nice actually.
And it does.
It's the right side for the plant because, yeah, this makes maintaining a shot in the 8 ball after the plant relatively straightforward.
More so, at least. Big shot. Big shot. He's missed it.
Yes. He hasn't really left anything nice. Possibility of a carom to put the 9 ball in. You'd have to be rail first. I think if you want to do it, rail first off the 8.
Off the 8.
Which makes it
high.
high.
The 8.
Yeah, which makes it high risk.
If you're going to do that, make sure you call it this time.
Yeah, he may just opt to push the 8 to the side rail and drop the white ball in behind the 9. It's probably the safer option here.
But even that's quite fraught with danger. If you get it wrong, you basically hand the frame away.
Yeah.
Oh, he's tried it.
Well, he hasn't left the shot on.
He's not got the snooker, but at least he's not left anything. What, Jun's going to try and use 10, is he, if he can?
Distance, basically,
distance.
yeah. It hasn't quite worked out how he wanted. Pretty sure that pots.
It does pot, but Jesus, this is tight.
Yeah,
You catch any bit of the 9 and you're missing that. So you have to avoid the 9 and you have to avoid the overcut. So there's a happy medium that's not easy to find here.
Well, it's even you're going to be tracking away from a 9 ball after the shot too, aren't you? So
I wouldn't be bothered about the cue ball here. These are one of those shots you just need to concentrate 100% on the pot.
Yep.
The cue ball goes where it goes.
There is a safety option here. He can bank the 8 back up the table, close to and around the 10. It's taken the pot on. Has it come off? I don't think it has.
Nah, that's not great at all for Brent. I think he was aware of the cue ball as well. The way he tried to play it, I think he tried to hold as much as he could, or at least keep it somewhere nice to the 9.
Yep.
But I honestly think he would have been much better off just potting it and seeing where it goes.
So he's chosen. Oh,
he's gotten lucky there. That
Yeah.
could have easily gone so bad.
a full ball connection on the 10 puts him in quite a hard row, but he's actually landed pretty nicely here. Just draws straight back up the table. It'll slide up that left hand side of the table if he draws. Yep.
Like so.
Managed to avoid the middle pocket.
This time.
Okay, and this will see Jun into our losers qualification match.
From 6-3 down.
Yeah, it's
to
come back
winning
and-
7-6. How
Yep.
do you like it?
Okay, we're just going to have a quick break here, refresh our drinks and have a bit of a wander around the room. Our next match will be...
Joe against John, is it?
Yep, Joe against Jun. I'll just pop down there and tidy a few things up, so I'll leave you with our viewers at the moment, John.
Awesome, thank you. Looks like the players are ready to go straight away here, so no messing around. I think it's just a question of making sure that everything is as it should be, really. So everything's tracking the right way. You can see he's even peeled the one off the rack looking for the... I think he's just peeled the one away looking for a lag, so... Joe with the cue ball and Jun with the 1. And it looks like Jun's won the lag, so he will break first. Ended up being very important earlier on when he was hill with Brent Ogg. So yeah, it was a great comeback, that, actually, from where he was and basically staring straight down the barrel to where he is now. He's just one more win away from the final. This is the losers qualification, of course. The winner of the winners qualification game, Darwin Dooley, awaits the winner of this match. The loser of this particular match, Joe Summerling, by virtue of still being on the winner's side of the draw up to that point, has the second chance. So whether he's gone in cold or not, because Jun's just got off the table, it's quite possible that he's had a few racks of practice just to get his queuing arm re-going again, because it can be quite tricky when you know that you've got a lot of time off between games. You have to find whatever you can do to keep yourself going, so to speak, or keep yourself loose. Still in reasonable shape here. Could play this incredibly slowly and end up on the 4 that way. He's kind of in between that shot and getting underneath and punching it. So he's gone and played the slow roll and wound up reasonable on the 4. Major issue here is the fact that he's just the wrong side of it to naturally get on the 5, so he might have to snap off here. Geez, if he'd hit that just a trace harder, he would have gotten away with it, but he hasn't, so they have to kick his way out of a snooker here. So he's gotten away from giving the ball and hand away here, but this is pretty adjacent for Jun. Just needs to get the cue ball back past the centre pocket here. He needs to pot the ball first, so you can't get one without the other. Might be a little bit fortunate that the 6 is still there now as a blocker. Cluster of balls down the other end of the table, they make good safety options, and that's a pretty good park. He's got the jump cue out here. This is going to be quite some jump. It's not going to be so much that it's difficult to clear the 9, it's just got to clear the 7 as well, and in the end he hit it quite well, but didn't really get a result out of it. So yeah, just a little check of which route he wants to take here to get back for the 6. I want to try to find a gap between possibly the 9 and the 7, or the 7 and the rail, and not go behind the 8. And yes, he's managed to tick every box there. There's quite a lot of balls on the table to avoid, and he's done an excellent job of avoiding them all. The 7 looks like it will pass the 9, so that's not an issue. Just lands nicely on the 7 there. He's just off straight, so he may look to draw back here, because the draw will naturally take the cue ball towards the long rail on the left, so that may offer him a better shot on the 8. Because it's not really there to try to put the 8 in the corner bottom right. Yeah, he's just going for the straight draw, and he's missed it, but possibly got away with it, unless Jun can see enough of the 7 here. Can certainly see it, it's just whether he can see enough of it to actually pot it. So it looks like he's playing basically centre ball, so yeah, he could see it. And he's worked himself around nicely for the 9, sorry, for the 8. Probably just going to be a stun or just a tiny screw here. Oh dear. Cue straight, my man. He's just put in a tiny bit of unintentional side on that, and it's enough to miss the pot. So as frustrating as that is, it does mean that Joe will have an opportunity to reclaim this. I open the angle up. Is this going to be okay for the 9? It certainly looks that way. This is just a natural 1 or 2 rails for the 8. Sorry, for the 10. But he's overcut it. Jeez, would you believe that? It looked so simple. But so often, as we've said before, it's the simplest things that can be so hard. Try to put the 10 in the same hole. Oh, it might be just okay. Shot's a little bit squeaky, but it certainly could have been worse. And he's pulled that off nicely to avoid the scratch, so Jun Carreon gets the first frame. It's a topsy-turvy one, but he'll feel the better of the two players for that, and in fact, with players having a good laugh about it, they'll know that that's not the best frame that they'll ever have, and they'll know that quite possibly that's the worst frame they'll ever have in this match. So if you can't laugh about it, what else can you do? What am I wearing? Jeans, my Bowie's shirt, and my black pair of dress shoes. Why, what are you trying to get at, Dev? Too sudden. Happened to him a few times in this game that he's just gone and removed his chalk, so nothing to get in Jun's way there. A couple of times in this game already, Joe's just overshot or overplayed a ball. Maybe that could be down to the fact that he's been off the table for some time and just needs to rediscover that touch. Oh, that's a miscue. He tried to draw back there and he's having to get the cue ball well away from it. And he also needs to make sure that the cue stays away from that too, and that's not easy to do. That's an awful lot of balls to hide behind. That's a great safety. See, Greg's just made his way back here. And off he goes again. You're a bit double parked there, bud.
As much as we've got this room quite cosy, there's still room for disaster in it. Got to weave your way through bits and pieces.
Josh, don't say that. We don't want to hear your negative talk in here.
Right.
What an ugly frame.
Ooh, who racked that?
I don't know.
Who racked that?
Take them out the back and shoot them.
Oh, nice pot. Is that going to solve some problems? You'll be on the 5.
Oh, that's yummy. He's just got to find a way of getting on the 6, if he even wants to.
I think you'd rather get on the 6 to play a safety. You don't want to risk trying to break these open. No, you're not going to get the pace off the end rail. There's no clever plants or anything like that on, is there? Doesn't appear to be.
Doesn't look that way. But how are you going to get a safety unless you can get into the pack?
Yeah, if you can brush off the top of the 6 with a bit of left-hand side and spin the white ball down off the side rail, like pretty much as he hasn't had any side on it. He needed the side to bring the white ball behind the pack.
7,
yeah.
Okay.
Hasn't left anything on, I can see. Yeah, John's handled that quite well.
He's worked out the angle nicely here, and chance for Joe here. Of course, you kick out of the snooker, but there's a chance that the cue ball might spray off into the rest of the balls.
Oh, this is a tough way of doing it.
That could be why he's going this way.
He's handled that very well. Going the other way would almost guarantee you, even if you got the shot, you'd break those other balls open.
That's why I played it that way.
Yeah.
Even if he misses it completely, at least John's still got to deal with it.
Yeah. So John's got a wee bit of angle here. The 8-9 plant, he's just going around to have a quick look at it, and he's got the angle to get to it. So he'll use top and probably a bit of left-hand spin. Handled nicely,
towards it.
dropped in there perfectly, And again, the issue here, like of every plant, is maintaining a shot on the first ball you hit, because that will be the next ball he's after.
And this 8 looks like it's spraying away from the pocket too. Yeah, you see it there.
Yeah, it hasn't really worked out. He's definitely got a bank on. Quickly went to it. Didn't give it enough to turn it.
Maybe the quickness just cost him there.
Yeah. It's an interesting dynamic with the banks in these tables, because obviously when you play into a ball you create spin on the object ball. And the spin you create is generally not helping the bank, if that makes sense.
It's against what you want the bank to do, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is where you use the gearing effect of the English to actually help you eliminate that effect effectively and create the angle you need to bank the ball.
That's lovely. That could have so easily scratched, but he's worked that out so beautifully.
This is the first time I've really seen Joe play. He had an excellent result earlier on in the day against Brent. I think he won 7-1.
7-1, yeah.
In a winner's side match,
Took him to the cleaners, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he lost against Darwin, and that's why he's here. Because Darwin's awaiting the winner of this match. I see Darwin was just having a few hits before, obviously trying to keep himself limbered up for when he does get to play again.
Yep. That's the nature of this format. You'll find once you get into that hot seat match and the winner's side match, you do tend to have a lot of waiting around. It's excellent if you've got something to do in the meantime, but unfortunately we sort of haven't here. Guys have been, there's a bit of rugby on TV and there's a few bits and pieces going on, but you've got to find the way to spend your time that's productive.
Well, exactly, and sometimes that can just be talking to your friends. If you've got your mates here, just talk to them, just stay loose, so to speak. You don't want to be stressing too much about what you need to be doing.
Yep. So again, to these guys out there watching us, there's a couple of you out there at the moment, please share the stream. Be good to get a bit of a community going watching this. I think Waddy's putting another Facebook post out now just to let a few more people know what's on. And please subscribe to the channel, so you'll get notifications as soon as the games come up. Ooh, he's pretty fortunate there.
Yeah, well, the more people that watch, the better off it is for everyone, really.
Absolutely. Just create a wee bit of a community, get the chat going and that sort of stuff, and yeah.
Jun's just gotten a bit loose again there. So overcut the 3.
Yeah, so I think he can just cue through this and spin out of a corner and come back towards the centre of a table for a reasonable shot on the 4.
Kashyap Chowdhury.
Oh, Cash.
Just liked a shared link on Facebook.
Excellent. Hi, Cash. How's it going?
Hopefully that will get some more viewers.
Yeah.
4 to the 5's a bit tricky, and then 5 to the 6. Trying to bite hard into this.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit that really well.
That's not an easy shot to play, is it?
No.
Because you've got, you're off angle first of all, so you're not 100% on how the cue ball's going to react.
It sort of means he's generating a nice bit of timing with the cueing too. He's hitting the ball quite sweetly to achieve that shot. So he's going to spin around the rails here. No, he's just gone side to side.
Oh, look out.
Is it just going to get past it? Yep.
I think he's fine. Yeah,
yep.
He's all good. I was wondering for a moment whether he might try to go to the bulk rail and spin out that way. I know that was a chance.
That's sort of what I thought he'd do. He just didn't get any sign on the ball. So this is a bit of bottom and left-hand English. Okay, he's just
out. Nice.
Really just stunned that basically. He's got a nice kick on the 7. The balls they've all got pockets, haven't they?
They do.
I think the 8 slides past the 9.
Yeah.
I think it does.
If it doesn't, it's not too hard to get on the other side of it.
Yep.
He just needs to ascertain which way he wants to go.
Okay, he's obviously pretty confident it slides in past there. He's got
too much angle, I would say,
yeah.
But it's still there. It's just a little bit trickier on the angle.
Hopefully he's got the whole pocket. If he's got the whole pocket, it isn't too bad a shot. If he's only got half the pocket, he's in a bit of trouble.
drop this in quite silently, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the problem. You didn't have a whole pocket to aim at,
No,
so
no, it doesn't look like it.
almost having to pull up on it.
Yeah.
Gets it away from the 10 so it doesn't impede his queuing.
Yeah. The white 9's close enough to the pocket, he can cheat it a wee bit to get the angle he needs, and he's good as gold.
It's a bit of nice movement there, wasn't it? Nice subtle movement just to create that. So 2-1 to Jun.
Okay, and Jun's break. Nope, Joe's break.
Jun won the lag.
Okay.
Or should I say Constancio? I don't know if anyone actually ever calls him that though.
I'm not sure. I've only ever seen that on his Q-score profile.
No, I saw it once on his. 'Cause he shared a Facebook post once about his ticket, because he was going overseas and he showed his boarding pass.
Okay.
Carreon Mr. Constancio, and I thought, okay, I didn't know that. I think Jun's a bit easier to pronounce though.
Okay, we plant to start with. Another plant after this if he wants to keep going.
Could try to hide this. He's got 3 balls near it that he can hide behind.
Yeah, much more sensible play. Well, he's just about left a shot on here. It's almost snuck out.
You can see the edge of the ball, but I don't think you can see enough of it. It's kind of 50-50 actually.
Yeah, I think he's kicking at it, is he? No, he's going for the edge. Bank it across the table. Oh, I think he
Maybe
probably had more of it than what we thought, I think, there.
Yeah, he must have thought it was on.
Yeah.
And either he was right or he just played a bad shot. It's just like you see on the back of his shirt, he's got Jun Abang, and I wonder whether that could be a nickname.
It is a nickname. A lot of
Abang.
Yeah.
'Cause I know Darwin's got that too.
Yeah, it's Filipino. It means something. He did tell me once, but it slips my mind at the moment.
Yeah, I don't remember much Filipino, unfortunately.
I can't say remembers the word. I don't know much full stop, so I might have a quick word to Jun, see if we can get an answer for you.
Maybe I should just look it up.
We do have the technology.
Yes, indeed.
Hmm.
We'll do that just after this frame's completed and see if I can get any answers. Unless somebody who is a Filipino can tell us beforehand. I know Bata means kid. That's
Okay.
Efren Reyes's nickname.
Yep.
Or the magician, one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
Just needs to watch his speed here.
Yep. He's floated back to the middle quite nicely. Okay.
Sometimes you can give up on those too and not quite cue through it and miss
Yeah.
the pot.
So Jun's got a wee bit of a roll going here. I seem to remember it might have something to do with lucky position or
What did he?
lucky
what?
position. It's a general term, but I think when it's applied to pool, it's like getting lucky shape sort of stuff.
What, a bang?
Yeah, I think so. Don't quote me on that. I could be well off the mark, but
You probably are, to be fair. But let's find out.
okay.
Let's F around and find out.
Yep. Oh, they're just wandering off to have a wee break. So we'll be back to you in short order.
Bro.
Yeah. Oh.
It says translate from Malay, but must be close enough anyway.
Okay.
So it's a brotherhood type thing. Filipino brotherhood.
Oh, okay, that sort of makes sense, yeah.
Pinoy brotherhood. I think guapo means handsome in Filipino as well.
Okay.
Thank you very much, James. Filipino Kiwi comedian. Why am I thinking of James Aranas? He's a pole player.
Oh, I've got a different sort of reference here. Abang, to wait and watch, to wait in anticipation.
Or it could be something to do with next chapter sort of thing. So watch what comes next.
Yeah.
Right, it's like what Michael Jackson sometimes said. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Mm-hmm.
Could be something to do with that.
Okay, we're back, I think. I saw a cue grabbed.
James Roque, that's his name. Filipino Kiwi comedian.
Okay. Okay, good solid hit. Nothing down, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Nope, nothing at.
Count 10 colours.
This 2 might slide past the 9 into the side pocket.
I would say definitely.
Yep. So he just needs to roll through the shot. I might leave it there. We'll see how close he gets to it.
Sometimes forget that you've got that side view. It's amazing how much different it makes this look.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually... Maybe chances of holding for that were pretty slim, I think. And has he got that gap? No, surely
No,
not.
I don't think there's enough there.
No. He's kicking across the table at it.
Well, after all of that,
Okay.
there's a bit of excitement, but no, it died down.
He's pot straight through this gap.
Oh, excellent queuing, because
Yeah.
that's not easy when you're jacked up like that.
Yeah, and
You've
once
still got a fair bit of ground to cover.
Yeah, potting these couple of balls just kind of opens the rack right up, doesn't it? This provides a pocket for the 9 once the 3's gone.
It does.
Should be
And
able
then
to get-
everything else is basically just connecting the dots, isn't it?
Yep. Yep, maintained a good shot on the 4.
Did well to do that, despite the fact that he was still having to reach, even with the extension.
Yeah. So I think here he just pulls the white ball into the left-hand side rail and rebounds for a shot in the 5. I don't think he tries to float and hold. It just...
I don't think you can really,
No.
unless you hit it so sweet.
Yep, hit that pretty good.
You see that late snap at the end. It took a near 90-degree right turn when it reached the 6.
Yeah, he's got a wee bit straight on this, but I think he can still kind of stun and bring the white ball up beside... Oh, he's actually used spin to actually get it back into the middle of the table.
You cheat the pocket enough too, can't you? You're that close to it.
Yeah. This is getting a wee bit tricky.
Yeah, the 7 doesn't pass the 8 either.
No.
So he just ended up in no man's land
Yeah,
there.
it just does make you wonder why he chose that path. It's the only way it was leading to.
Maybe he just didn't get into it enough. He possibly wanted it to about where his hand was.
Yep.
And he just didn't hit through it. I mean, it was quite a difficult shot to play with all that pace.
What's he looking at here? Is he a wee cheeky safety?
I think so.
Dropping the white in behind the 10. No, I think he's left an edge of a 7 here, hasn't he?
Well, it hasn't worked anyway the way he wants it to. Wonder if Joe might try to use the 10 for the same reason here. And get back behind the 10, almost where the cue ball is now.
Yeah.
Providing that the 7's going to be roughly in the vicinity of the 9.
Well, if he can use the 9 to hold the 7, She's snuck under it, but yeah, is it? Oh, has he popped out the other side? Has he? I think he's left the shot on here. Not an easy shot by any means, but
it's a shot.
Yeah.
To a guy who's already 2 racks ahead, so that's not advisable. Distance?
Yeah,
no, he did, but he's left it basically over the hole, so that's same thing, not advisable.
So Joe's definitely looking at taking the white ball across to the left-hand side rail.
Needs to go.
Yeah, he got that ball a wee bit thick, didn't he? Took all the pace out of it.
He tried to finesse it there or pace it there, didn't he? And he didn't. He forgot to hit it. You've still got to hit it if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Especially because you've got all that distance to cover. You have to make sure it actually gets there.
So I don't think there's any scratch here if he's going for the cut into the corner.
Woo! You were nearly wrong.
Very. I actually thought he might be cutting it the other way.
Okay. I think it was basically equidistant to both pockets, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So you weren't gaining an advantage either way.
Yeah.
Just giving himself a bit of time to...
Yeah, big pot this. Big pot. Got a wee bit of work to do for the white ball. Ooh.
Wow, it took a second look.
It did, didn't it? He wasn't too far off getting that. Unfortunately, he's left it for Jun.
It almost jawed and then went back in and jawed again, which is weird. You'd normally expect it to spit or at least stay there.
Yep.
Just jaw and stay there, but it jawed and went in and jawed back out.
Okay, he needs to slide past this 10, which he has. And, okay. Another one on the ledger for Jun.
Yeah, so that was an interesting frame too, because it was another one of those messy ones, but the players managed to find a way out of it. It was just a shame for Joe that he couldn't quite connect on the 9, because it was looking quite good before that.
Yep. And I think in all fairness, some of these frames may be a bit scratchy. The boys have been up for quite a while today. And it is, I won't say it's late, but it's getting late. So
it's
yeah.
9:46 now, and a lot of these players have been playing since, 9:30?
9 o'clock, so we've been here for 12 hours, so fatigue will be a factor.
I just wonder how many hours that they'd play per day if you're playing a big tournament in the States, let's say.
I think the scheduling on the bigger tournaments in the States is a wee bit better. You've got options because there are more people playing and more games. You've actually can be told, okay, we need you back here at 2 o'clock. So you're free to do whatever you want until 2 o'clock, go back to your room, put your feet up, get a bite to eat. So you don't really have to hang around and wait for your next game to be called. You know when it's going to be called and you just turn up for it.
It's a bit like having Q score, I suppose.
Yeah, well, Q score's used all over the world, and there's other forms of software that do very similar things, but it really does aid in scheduling, especially when you do a 2-life tournament. The scheduling of it's quite important.
Because people want to know when they're playing and then who they're playing.
Yep.
So it's what it.
And it's an opportunity to go back to the room, freshen up, know when you have to turn up, get there half an hour early, hit a couple of balls, and you're fresh and ready for your match.
Joe hit that quite nicely because it was a wee element of swing with that.
Yeah, and he's got quite a big pocket to go for you, so...
Might try to move one of these, or yeah, he has.
Yeah, he's just lost the white ball a wee bit, has it? No, he's still good, I think.
It's a bit Aikimo, actually, this.
Yeah, he sort of needs to move a couple more balls, to be honest. That 10 and 8 have tied up a wee bit.
Chance to do that now, maybe?
Yeah, slid past it. Didn't get that contact on the 6. He might have had quite a nice shot on the 4, but...
Alas.
Safety coming up, I would imagine.
Is there enough angle here where he can play the 4 to just miss the 10 and then park the cue ball behind the 10?
I think so. Needs to make sure he gets a rail here. Yep.
She did.
Ticked all the boxes.
sometimes it's funny. I should say this, but sometimes you forget about that.
It's yeah.
You're looking for the touch. Is he
So
going
Jun's
off?
getting really expensive here, going around 3 rails. Yep.
Oh, it's still a fair shot.
Got a wee snick at the end of it. I will admit, he didn't really take much time to line that shot up. He just kind of, aimed
down
and shot.
hit it.
Yeah, it wasn't too far off the mark.
Puts him back in, or he tried to put him back in the poo, and maybe you can see this.
Yeah. He looks to be lining up it pretty quickly, so I'd say it's on. Ooh, how did he keep that out of the pocket?
He tried to cheat as much as he could, right?
Yeah.
And the cue ball nearly followed it in. I would say you'd see how Joe actually, he tried to pick his chalk up and ended up walking in front of Jun when he was playing his shot. You just wonder whether in the Philippines, how you just get used to that sort of thing, because you've got so many people in a small area. Normally.
Some of the rooms I have seen over in Southeast Asia in the area, it's just absolutely chocker.
Well, it's just tiny too, so you just get used to people being in your road.
That's sort of like, in some respects, it's white noise. You can't really, it doesn't affect you if you can't understand it. So your white noise is just really static, and there's no intelligence in it. And if you have a room full of people and everyone's continually moving, you can probably blank it out a wee bit. But if one person moves in an empty room,
then
it stands out. Yeah,
your eyes snap to that person.
Yeah, you go straight to it. Same reason we like having a bit of music playing. It just, if someone's
White
chatting
noise.
away in the background, you can't actually understand what they're chatting about, so you don't listen to it.
Yeah. Sometimes I zone into things. If I can hear it or I can understand it, I'll kind of lock in.
It's human nature to try and actually discern what's being said. It's just human nature, basically.
Joe's just tried to pull up on that and just pot it nicely for the 8, and he's just cued it very, very poorly.
Yeah. Oh, pardon me, big yawn.
I think what Jun would be trying to do here is try to leave himself nice and straight on the 8. So
trying to go around it.
Oh, he's got the split, but he hasn't got enough of it.
No, I don't think the split was what he was after. I think he was trying to slide in behind it for the 8 in the corner. He's in a bit of trouble now.
Again, if he's going for the safety off this rail, he has to make sure he makes a rail.
Yeah, and at that pace, he might be lucky to. He has got a rail. It's worked out fairly well for him.
A lot of things to consider with that shot, but it's worked out okay. The angle isn't there either, with the 8 and the cue ball being where they are for the white.
If he perhaps tries and spin the white ball out of the right-hand top corner pocket, kisses off the edge of the 8, spins out of that corner to bring the white ball back down here, hopefully trying to tuck in behind their 9 and 10.
Oh, I see where you're going, yes.
Yeah, sort of that path, but with a lot more intent. There was always a chance you're probably going to move the 8 ball down this end of a table too in the process, but...
You wanting the cue ball behind the 9 and the 10.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't matter where the 8 goes if you get that second part right.
Nice pot by Jun. So he's 2 choices here. He can just top through or come around the rail to get behind the... He's just top through it.
Just trust himself.
Yep.
Just trust that he knows what he's doing with this cut.
Oh, that only just made its way in. Yeah, Jun had a bit of a snigger. I've seen shots like that missed today. Yeah, he got pretty fortunate there.
Yeah, that bit about as much off as it could show.
Okay, he's got quite a commanding lead now, 5-1. Joe will be feeling a bit of pressure.
Yeah, he's blowing big time hot and cold in this game. He's made a few really nice shots that we've seen, and then he's gone and tried to do something that maybe he shouldn't do, or something that's not really in his style of game, and it's worked out poorly for him.
Yeah.
big swing, no ding.
Yep. It's proved to be fairly inconsistent today, the break, hasn't it?
We've seen a lot of different breaking styles too, but none of them have actually produced consistent results.
Yep. And to be fair, the cut break on the one doesn't really impart a lot of force into the pack of balls, so you do tend to have a few clusters left over, which is the nature here. Does create quite a nice tactical battle.
Well, it just showcases the other side of the game, doesn't it? I mean,
Yep.
This is a nasty, horrible snooker to get out of.
Yeah, with the wee clusters here, this is looking 3 foulish, isn't it, really?
It is. I mean, there's a chance maybe that he could go one bulk rail, right hand rail.
Yeah.
If he misses, he's got to miss the 8, of course. He'll go around the back of it.
That's a great hit.
Shot.
And to return a safety.
Ooh, did he?
I would say it's a bit fortunate, but what an excellent hit.
From where he was, I mean, you'd just about leave that for dead, wouldn't you?
Yep.
No, he's got some safety.
Okay, he's returned to safety. This is good to watch.
It's good skill, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
kick
think
safe.
both players are having a wee laugh about it, which is great to see, to be honest. Might have to get his jump cue out here. This is a bit of a tricky one too.
Yeah, I'm not usually a fan of just using the jump cue to escape from a safety. I don't mind going to it when there's a pot on, but there isn't really a pot on here. Although he's probably managed to pot it. No, he's hung it.
Yeah, I mean, again, could be something to do with the fact that you've got a 5-1 lead and you're willing to actually play it.
Yep.
Come out nicely for that. I think the touch on the 8 actually helped because it straightened him up. So top this through.
6 isn't really available, so he's probably going to look at playing a safety on it, I would imagine.
Just wonder whether he just didn't quite cue through that because he was stretching.
He's kind of fallen off with a wee bit and he hasn't got the angle he wants for the... He could possibly play to safety
What's
now.
he doing?
Safety now, is it?
What's he doing? He's playing the wrong ball.
Oh!
He was looking at the 5.
He still is, by the looks of it. Is he? No,
No, he's just realised now.
Realised the 0.
So he was playing for the 5, which he believed was the 4. So he's actually, yeah. And that's why he was so, and that's why he's now having a wee laugh. Well, I don't think anyone told him about it. I think he found out for himself.
To be honest, he had me fooled too, because I think I was commentating like the 5 was his next ball as well.
No, I noticed that he'd underhit that shot before, and I was wondering what had happened.
Yeah. Oh, that's quite clever, John. That's really opened the frame up.
That's an excellent shot. He's just picked that off nicely. Almost a surgical pick out.
Yeah. Risky, because the white could have hung in behind those balls, but he's played it to exceptionally well.
Don't know if he want to put this in the side. He'll have to find somewhere fighting back to roughly where he's just put his cue. Maybe 2 rails. 2 rails, yep.
Oh, he's
Don't
gone too
go
far.
behind. It's not going to stop if you do that.
I think maybe the side pocket was actually the go-to there, because you only had to float it in. The 7 was available.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean,
Yeah.
it's difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah, it's not a shot recommended in these tables, but I mean, it's not crazy close to the rail, so it's definitely available to you.
At least with this shot, you just have to pot it, and you're basically on the 7.
Yep.
Which unfortunately for Jun he's failed to do. But fortunately for Jun, he's
Second prize is
kept it
pretty
safe.
good. Yeah.
Why he's just held his hand out to say sorry.
Okay, he's called the corner pocket. No.
He tried to clip it thin, didn't he?
Yep. Connect the
And-
ball and the rail at the same time.
Yeah, which lends itself to missing it entirely if you're not quite right.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want to shoot it from that point, John. From Burris Q is now is probably a better angle to get. He doesn't want the 9.
Depends on how close the 7 and the 9 are.
Yeah, I'm picking the 9 would probably interfere with the path of the white ball if he gets there.
If he gets to here. Yeah,
Could be wrong. Let's have a
because
quick look at the other angle. How close are they?
because he should be okay.
Yeah, I think he
Should
will
be okay.
Yep.
Because you see the cue ball naturally will want to... Because he's actually hit it quite straight and straighter than he want, but the cue ball naturally would want to go towards the 9.
Yeah. Oh, hit that nice.
Oh, that's yummy.
Yeah.
And pause. May need a little bit of finesse here.
Yeah, at least the white ball's going where he wants it naturally. Yeah, hit another one really good. Oh,
He flirted with it, didn't he?
it's just twice. He's got. Yep, he knows he has to. Twice he's chased that centre pocket. Okay, he's on the hill.
Did well to readjust too after getting maybe a little fortunate. But sometimes you're still having a wee laugh to yourself as you get down for your next ball and you miss it.
That's the advantage of being 5-1 up. You do have a wee more freedom in the back arm to take shots like that on and ride your luck a wee bit.
Yeah, I mean, Joe, the last few frames, I mean, he hasn't really had a chance to play well, has he? I mean, he got himself well short on the 4 in that previous frame, but apart from that, he's not really had much to go on.
No, he's had some tough starting shots and that sort of thing, and he's run out of position a few times, which has really hurt him. But when the shots are there, he's generally potting them.
He's just running out of position, isn't he?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's just not quite maintaining the shape the way through, and eventually you'll lead yourself into problems when you do that.
So what do we got here? Jun might take the bank on immediately. Yep.
Again, because you're 6-1 up.
And he's got shape on the 2. The 9 should help hold the white ball.
The 9 might actually funnel the cue ball towards the 3 too.
Could do.
Yeah, something like that, except he's probably hit the 9 a bit too heavy there.
Yeah, I think he's pretty happy with the result though, because he's potted 2 balls similar to this in the last frame. So I think his arm's nice and loose. Just go pretty close. He's got a path for he's getting all the rolls at the moment, isn't he?
He is. I mean, he's kind of made that himself by playing such a fine shot.
Yep. This gets pulled back to the side rail and spin to come back to the next ball. Has he gone off? He's scratched, has he?
No, he's good.
No, it's still riding his luck.
What's more, he's basically perfect on the 5.
Yeah.
So just to add a bit of insult to your injury there, Joe.
Yep. Ideally, he'd like to end up on the left-hand side of a 6. But he's not going to.
Yeah, because now he's got to fight against the natural run of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he just tops this and comes off the end rail. Oh, forced it a wee bit much.
He tried to play it with inside English and he possibly lost his cueing line.
Yeah.
Oh, there might be a wee chance for Joe here.
Yeah.
Just a wee peep.
Pop this into the centre. Get reasonable shape on the 7 because the 8's going to have to go up in this end of a table, I think.
What did he try? Did he try to... Oh, I see what he's doing. Well, actually, no, I don't, because the 9's in the road. I was wondering whether he might try and...
Yeah, I think he had to try to hold the white ball up this end of a table for the 7. I think. Oh, still getting the rolls. Still getting the rolls. Wow.
Oh, god damn. That's what Joe will be thinking too. We got out of that okay.
Nice hit, but he's left it. And left a reasonably nice positional shot too for Jun.
Needs to slow down.
That's not bad. It brings the white ball back across the side of a table where the 8 ball is, so you may get shape for the corner or shape for the centre.
Might play this with a trace of left.
Oh, he's hit that nice.
Yeah, just a trace of left.
Yeah.
Couldn't have really placed that any better than he has, right?
Oops.
Oh, look out.
Oh, is
He's
he going to
lost
get...
it this time, has he?
No, this time the roll's gone the other way.
This time he's lost the cue ball.
I just really don't think he needed to do that.
Maybe he needed to screw, but not quite like that.
Yeah.
Not that much. Oh well, so maybe there is life in this yet.
Yep.
There is life in this yet. Joe, you've got a mountain to climb, but there's your first step. So 6-2 to Jun. Still on the hill, but I tell you what, I mean, that was a massive opportunity to put that to bed.
Mm-hmm.
No, kid's still awake. So I believe it will be Jun to break as well, having won the lag. See, he's turned the aircon back on.
Yep.
Starting to sweat in here again.
It's a... Oh, look at the spin on that white ball. Can you pick that up on the stream? You can't.
Yeah,
really.
I can see
you
it.
Can? Yeah.
I can see it in person.
It's still spinning. Starting to slow down now.
So it's just like, can you stop?
Yeah, it's drilled a hole into the table. Oh, nicely done. Nicely done.
Found a good way past that 3. You could have gone into it, but then you're tricky with the cue ball.
Yeah, if Joe wants to get back in this match, this is the ideal layout to do it.
Just got to be careful you don't involve the 7 or the 9 with this.
Yeah, this is the big shot really, isn't it? Connecting these two balls together.
Because the rest of them basically all run into each other. No, he's okay.
Yep.
He's alright.
No,
I
that's
thought for a
fairly-
moment he'd cocked it, but
Yeah, it's fairly good.
makes the 7 easier too, would you believe?
Yeah.
He just needs to be on the correct side of the table for the 7 when he gets there.
Which I think he's got all the angle and position in the world to achieve that.
Don't overcue it. This could easily be overcued.
Yeah.
Could end up behind the 9 if you're not careful here.
No, he's judged that quite well.
It's gone more narrow than wide, which I think is the best ploy. Because if you go
the other angle, yeah.
you go more narrow than wide, even if you hit the 8, you still have a shot on the 7.
Yeah.
But if you go wide and you overcue it, you risk the snooker behind the 9.
Quite touchy here. He wants a good shot on the 8. He doesn't want too much angle. He's judged that really well.
He has. If you switch back to this view, it's pretty much just a stun type shot into the rail here, I think.
Yep.
Not too much stun, just enough to get it rolling into the rail. There you go.
Wee bit overcooked, but he's on the right side of a 9 for easy shape on the 10. Just needs to pop this ball, basically.
He needs to not quit on this,
Mhm.
because he had a couple of shots like this before where he just quit on them. So he needs to still cue throw it. No, he's quit on it.
Yeah.
He's done it again. He's cued slightly across that too, which
Yeah.
I think is what happens when you just lift off. Just pops that in nicely. Pretty simple. It's just like shelling peas, this.
Righto, and that is Jun through to our final.
Well done to Joe, though. Fought a hard fight.
Yep, that ends up Joe
Third
lost,
equal,
I
right?
think. So that's Brent. Brent would be 4th. Joe is 3rd. And these two guys will be playing off for 1st and 2nd.
Indeed.
Okay, they finished the match. I'll just quickly do the Q score thing.
Jump out and quickly do the needful, and then get a drink, toilet, and then Back in for the final.
Yep.
Tell these boys that they need to calm down because we still need some time.
Okay, we'll just turn the mics down.
But they've already got...
Okay, we're straight into our final. The boys are hungry for a bit more pool. In fact, they're probably quite keen to get this over and done with and get home. It's getting a wee bit late. So, this is still a race to 7. And we have Darwin Dooley versus Jun Carreon. These two played earlier on today. In fact, I think it was Darwin that put Jun onto the loser's side. And the score there was 7-5 to Darwin. So, Jun's got a chance to get him back. Okay, looks like Jun won the lag. We'll be breaking, just giving the table a quick wipe down of a damp cloth to get the chalk marks off it. Okay, the only option I think Darwin's got here is to push, which I'm sure he will do once he puts his cell phone down. Yep, okay, we're onto it.
How do I get that stream on one of the TVs?
Excuse me for a sec, I'll just turn the mic off. Back in a few minutes. Just dealing with a wee technical issue, which is all sorted now, so okay. Jun's tried to play a touchy wee safety shot there, which hasn't quite come off. It leaves Darwin with a shot on the 1. Difficult though with the white ball tight on the rail. He can't really queue under the white to hold the white ball for a shot in the 2, so be interesting to see how he approaches this. He's decided to play safe and try and drop the white in behind 10 and 6, and he's dropped it right in the middle. Unfortunately left Jun a path to get out. Tough shot into the centre. I don't think he'll be looking at the corner here. The beauty of taking it to the centre means he's got a chance for a bit of safety should he miss it. Okay, Darwin's called to kick one ball across into the corner pocket behind the 9. Almost got it. Almost got it. Okay, Mike. Offsider is back.
Awesome. Couldn't be bothered walking all the way to the bar, so I just got a drink from the vending machine.
To be fair enough, at this time of night, the bar may have been closed. Okay.
You might have a point. Some places it shuts at 10.
So Darwin's the first one to start a real solid attack here. He's got a bit of a plant. handled it nicely, maintained shape on the 2, so the rack right now is at his mercy.
Needs to be careful that he's not reaching too far on this. That's why he's gone back to get his extension. Still needs to be careful that he gets into this if you're going to spin it with a trace of left.
Yeah, it's not a shot you want to die on, is it? You want to make sure you cue through it. And sometimes with the 2-foot bridge it can be difficult to achieve that, but he's handled that quite comfortably.
You got some nice action on the cue ball there, and maybe he's just going to keep that extension on.
Yep.
If he can reach this comfortably, he will just play it, not use the rest.
Probably wants to draw the white ball back a wee bit. Needs to make sure he doesn't drop it in behind the 7 ball. This is what...
Might just... Oh,
yeah,
he's gone bottom. That's what he might try and play top.
Yeah.
To avoid this.
He's gotten away with it. To be fair, it's more good luck than a good shot.
Yeah, I think if he'd played top on it and maybe trace of side, probably right, he could have gotten away from all of that.
Yep.
Ouch.
Yep, that's going to hurt. Left Jun in prime position here.
Yeah, even though that missed and spat back out, that wouldn't have missed by very much either.
No.
So generally that close to actually that being such a good shot. But again, being a rotation game, those tiny margins become so big.
Okay, Jordan's just checking out his angles for the 7 ball. It looks like he's planning on putting it into the corner pocket where he's currently at the moment. Has he kind of overcooked that? He has.
He's overcooked it by a mile.
Yeah.
And that's not even... Oh, did he foul?
He must have. I don't know what happened there.
He might have touched something with his cue or touched something with his body.
Possibly. He was reaching over something, wasn't he? Yeah, so, okay.
Possibly he touched the 10 with his shirt.
Yep. Well, it's good to see the boys are playing honestly. I didn't actually see that foul, so it's good to see.
Maybe Darwin called him. If Jun was queuing over top of the 10 and Jun didn't see his shirt touch the 10, Darwin could well have called him for a foul, and Jun was good enough to take him at his word.
Okay, he's got the right side of a 9 here. Just a wee bit of a stun shot, and he drops in behind the 10 for the shot in the right hand corner pocket.
This is again one of those shots that if you give up on it, then you get the wrong line for the 10. You roll towards it rather than rolling away.
You've got to strike this confidently. You can't risk decelerating on it. He sort of just didn't give that much. He's got away with it.
He didn't give it much bottom, did he?
No.
He kind of stunned into it or punched into it rather than getting that bottom to get it to go to the right.
Yeah.
To the left, sorry.
We're pretty fortunate to still have a shot in the 10, but anyway, he's got it. First frame on the board to Darwin.
Well, he got a bit fortunate earlier in the frame too, and then eventually missed one he should have potted, and then he ended up getting the table back when Jun fouled, so consider himself a little fortunate to be 1-0 ahead, but he is, so...
Okay, a chance to see Darwin's break. I played Darwin first game this morning, and I was quite impressed with the way he was breaking. So we'll see how he goes.
See that the game's actually... I think the game's actually available on... Yeah, it's on the big screen outside too.
Yeah, that's what he just asked me, how they could stream it to the local TVs in here.
Just so that you can actually see what's happening if you're sat somewhere else and you don't have the best view.
Okay, good solid hit on the break. Don't think he's got a ball.
I think that's dry.
Oh, he's left the 1.
It's all dry.
Readily available, okay. Not a very nice rack though. The 2's a wee bit tied up, and the 3 is definitely quite congested around the corner pocket, so...
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be the first on the 3, really, would you?
No.
Unless you've moved something prior.
Even the 2 is quite tricky to get on. He's definitely having the reach and stretch to get a decent shot at the 1. So I think he's just gone for an extension.
This is quite possibly what cost him the previous frame too.
Yes.
How he was reaching over a ball and quite probably fell doing so.
Yeah, because Jun he's not short by any means, but he's not the tallest man out there.
No, and you want to be aware of that limitation.
Okay, you can see the 2, but I don't think there's a pot readily available, so he'll most likely be playing a safety here.
Oh, I'd say most definitely.
Yeah, possibly just stop short of a gentle screw back into behind the 7 and send the white ball around the rails up the centre of the table.
Or can just stop the 2. Or you can hit it just off straight here. You see, hit it just off straight, so the cue ball followed the line.
Yeah.
He's not gotten a snooker out of it.
No, I think he just needed a wee bit of bottom on that to maybe pull it in behind the 7 and 9.
Yeah, but the shot was there.
Oh, absolutely,
Just
yeah.
had to play it a little better than he did.
Yeah.
Jesus, that makes loud noise on the stream.
Oh, opening a soda pop can.
I had it away from me as well, and I could still see it spiking.
Oh, I
think
misread
he
that.
went for a safety.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think he tried to pot that at all.
I don't know, the jury's out on that one.
I think he realised the 3 was a lost cause, so he decided not to engage.
Oh, nicely hit, John. Okay, there's no pot on the 3, but there's definitely a safety opportunity here. Push the 3 out to the side rail and let the white slide back in across the bottom rail.
Yeah, use the 5 and the 8 as blockers.
No,
He's overhit it. Dear, oh dear. Looked like a big area to land in too for a snooker. Which is
hasn't really left a pot on, but...
Well, it's even more surprising, isn't it, that he didn't get it?
Yeah.
I just wonder if you hit this quite thin, you can go off the top rail and behind the 10.
Dropping those balls, yeah, definitely.
You have to be thin though.
Oh, he's gone
have
into
to be
them.
thinner.
Yeah.
As it is, there's no pot there, so might not be so bad. But it is a chance for Jun to return serve with venom here.
Oh, that's well judged, I think. Even that slipped out a wee bit. He's a lucky wee touch on the 6. The 6 has saved him a wee bit there.
Yeah,
Pushed the 3 behind the 7.
That's the advantage to having all those balls there. You've got 3rd and 4th options for snookers.
Yeah.
And then you've also got length as well. You're having to play long in case you didn't get one.
Nice, good, solid hit.
Ooh, does he get
Deserves a
stuck
result
behind
here,
the
really
7?
does.
Come on.
Yeah. That's a good, solid kick, that. Very nice shot.
Same kind of shot. Try and get behind the 8 and the 5.
No, I think he was... Yeah,
Oh, he went for the pot.
definitely attacking here, yep. So that one shot has sort of opened the frame up to him.
You did really well to get on the 4 as well.
Yeah.
Not just to pot the ball, but to get a decent shot on the 4. He's going to have to watch the cue ball off the 8 here.
Yeah, I think he tries to avoid the 8 altogether, just draws back.
You end up there. See, it wants to be
he
just
might have
sort
more
of
angle.
level
Yeah.
with the middle pocket.
Oh, he's gone too far. Dropped him behind the
Cut
10, has he? Or
10.
still got a shot? I think just dropped him behind the 10. Quick look at the other angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most definitely. You wouldn't have been thinking about that either, would you? You would have been thinking, just get it to the middle pocket.
I'd say you were more concerned about being snookered by the 7. So
Yeah.
is he going to kick off the end rail here, is he? Looks that way.
Appears
We'll
that way.
go to a different view. Yep.
He's actually called the corner pocket bottom left. Which, that would have been a circuitous way of getting there if you hit it harder.
Yeah, there's always a problem kicking that way because you're kicking into open space, pushing the ball into open space. You're always likely to leave a shot on.
Exactly. Should just only be a single rail here. Doesn't need to. That needs to go.
He's underhit it.
Would have been better off the other side of this.
Definitely, yeah.
And so he cues it well enough, and he times it well enough that
He's
he
definitely got the cue power.
Snap this back into the side rail and off for the 8.
The big thing here is to watch the in-off in the centre if he gets hold of it too well.
Yeah.
Most likely he hits probably first diamond on the other side of the centre pocket. Up.
About there?
Yeah, about there.
Almost exactly there.
Yeah. And he drops in perfectly straight on the 8.
There's no justice.
Just not getting the rolls, but he's got queuing room. He can draw back and spin off the side rail, so he's got a good chance.
He's 1-0 ahead. How do you justify saying that he's 1-0 ahead?
Oh, just caught the point. Otherwise, that would have been almost perfect.
I think he was trying to hit the pocket before the jaw.
Yeah.
He's actually hit the wrong jaw.
Yeah.
He didn't want to hit either jaw, but if he wanted to hit one by miss, you know what I meant.
Yeah. He's got a real fine cut here, but a good chance of a result if he gets it. Oh.
Careful.
He got it too.
Look
He
out.
got it too thin. Wow.
I did wonder whether he might have wanted to put a bit of lift on that, but that's so hard for me to say up here.
Yeah, I think he could have actually afforded to hit that a wee bit thicker. And that would have given him the line to the pocket because he got it so thin.
I think he felt that he had to catch it thin to drop it, though. It's certainly the thing, isn't it? You want to make sure you catch it nice and thin and give it the chance.
Yeah.
Rather than chunky monkeys, it's got no opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so 1 each. Not really too much to go on at this point. It's still incredibly early.
Is it too soon to say hill?
No, never too soon. 9, yes.
Yep. So Jun's persevering with this side ball breaking from a side rail, and he's I'd say 50% success rate of getting a ball down, but he's not often getting a shot after the break.
Just wonder what you do here.
I think he's just full on
Don't
attack.
jump. He's got his jumper out.
Yeah, he can play a push here, but no, he's definitely keen to have a go.
I think he might have touched something.
Yeah, no, he's definitely owning up to a foul here.
Yeah. I think he touched the ball when he actually jumped. I think the cue ball went back into the ball that he was bridging over.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's where the foul was. Because I don't think he fouled on the actual jump itself. It was just the cueing.
Yeah. Okay, Darwin's got a couple of touchy wee shots here to start with. And once he clears the 1 and 2 out, that sort of opens the rack up a wee bit. It creates more availability to the 5 and 6.
So you feel once the 4 goes, then...
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's bad. That's not good with ball in hand.
I think what's even worse is the fact that you got away with it. It's not the fact that you made the mistake, it's the fact that he's having to play out of a snooker.
Yeah. Got a solid kick. Not going to get a roll though.
No, he's not. However, he's not at risk of being 3 fouled, which was quite possible if he'd scratched there.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck fighting through all that.
Yeah, I think he's going to be jumping that. Unless you can see the edge, but Is he jumping with his playing cue? No. No. Sanity prevails.
Yeah. Well, you can, but
You most definitely can.
It's very much ill-advised.
Or it really depends on the tip you've got on the cue. If you've got a really hard tip, it makes the jumping factor of it a lot easier. But if you've got a soft tip,
you just ruin your tip.
You're never going to get the ball to lift, basically. It's too much give in a tip.
Well wide. This is not set easy, though.
No.
I would say you'd be lending this to a safety.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any real point in...
Is that the path Jun's looking at for the white ball?
Yes,
I think
I'd
so.
say so.
Okay. Didn't follow that path, but he's got the safety anyway.
He followed a different route, the one that somebody blindfolded him and told him to go that way. Might need a bit of check here.
Ooh.
Didn't check enough.
Yeah, and it's actually popped a few balls out into the open, so...
Bad all round.
Yep, the rack is now at Jun's mercy.
3 to the 4 becomes a bit trickier with the 5 and the 7 there, though.
Yep.
So that could yet be Darwin's saving grace.
Yeah, but he has got nice shape on 3.
It just depends now on how much he gives when he plays this, and whether he plays for the 4 and the... Yeah, he's looking at the 4 on the side, so he's not going to give up on the stroke here. He's definitely going to make sure he goes through it.
Yeah.
That was the the option.
That's a really good shot, actually. He's played into a large margin of error to maintain a pot, hasn't he?
He has. Unfortunately, the 7 makes this a bit trickier, but if he can play the same shot the same way... Yeah, the same way.
That's
Thank you
nice,
very
confident
much.
cueing. And that's the problem solved. Now he just has to effectively not miss.
You play a little floaty, stunny type shot here.
Yeah, you could arguably go to the end rail just to be able to strike the ball with a bit more confidence.
And the bit of side actually helps a lot there.
Yeah, he's come right into the line of that shot.
As opposed to going straight back up the table and you've got to cut back against yourself.
Yeah, so I think he just tops through this, pushes the ball to the side rail. No, just stunned. Maintained a good angle on the 7 to drop him behind the 8.
Keep the flow nicely here. I say that and he does that,
no,
but he's still maintained that well.
He judged the pace well on that, because that was always going to check and kill a wee bit off the rail with the work he had on the white ball, so he had to give that a bit more.
So when you're playing against it like that with that check, you're almost wanting to not hit it so hard.
Yeah, well, you're sort of fighting against the way the ball reacts off the rail.
But you have to tell yourself, look, I need to hit it a bit harder to get it to still do what I want it to do.
And have faith you're not going to overrun the shot.
And also have faith that you're not going to miss. Because you're playing with that check. You're changing where you hit the object ball because of the throw. That you still have to be aware of your equipment and what it does. This is one of the reasons why I think Jan wanted me to try his cue today, is because it's a lower deflection shaft than my one, so want to give me more confidence playing shots like that one, or shots that involve having to play against the run, so to speak. To actually get my cue through it and get some confidence going forward.
Okay, Darwin not having much joy on the break either.
No, it's just been a pattern all day, hasn't it? It doesn't seem to matter who it is. Your percentage success on the break's been fairly small. But yeah, I know from experience that I still sometimes struggle to actually hit the ball properly with check side like that. I know I'm getting better at it, I'm getting more confident at it, but it's still something that I'm not as good at as playing that same shot with running. Because with running it feels a bit easier because
Everything feels, you're not trying to fight against anything.
Yeah, opening everything up, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
But the check's another one, and the check side especially, if you ease up on it or decelerate, then the results are catastrophic.
Yeah, everything misses by a wide margin, and it just looks bad.
Yeah.
It looks like you don't know what you're doing because you haven't committed to the shot fully.
Yeah. Okay.
Jump to a bank.
Yeah, jump bank. Didn't quite. He was pretty close to that 6, but I would have expected them to clear it.
Yeah, unfortunately not this time, and I wouldn't mind seeing someone actually do that though. I don't think we've seen a jump bank yet today.
No, possibly not.
We've seen a few good jumps, but nothing that's been banked off a jump. That being said, there haven't been many chances to play one, so take that with a grain of salt. Do not get messed up with the 7, he'll lead you down the wrong path.
Yeah, I think he wants to play position for the 4 in the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean that involved the 7 possibly, and also involved potentially missing the pot.
Yeah, he's ended up really nice on the 4, but that pot should have been made. So
maybe he felt the pressure of not hitting the 7 and that got into his head too much.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes that sort of stuff gets in your head, and you end up just easing up on the pot, not playing 100% for it.
Yeah. So Jun's landed nicely on the 4. 5 to the 6 is really the big shot in this rack, I think.
Correct.
Looks like the 8 ball. Yeah, the 8 ball slides past the 10, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
He wants to try and leave himself basically on that head rail here.
Effectively, yeah. He's got to maintain an angle. He needs an angle off his shot.
I would be better off playing that sort of angle because naturally your cue ball's going to come out past the 8 and go towards the 6.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, either way he plays it.
No, he's handled that pretty well, I think.
Yeah, I mean, either way he plays it, as long as he's given himself a nice natural type angle to the 6, he'll be fine.
So is he going to go round the rails? No, just played straight back to the 6. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that was the shot that I was looking at.
Yeah.
Also because it's an easier shot for me, even though I'm obviously not as good as Jun is.
Is he having a look at the 7 on the side? I think he is. It's probably available.
It's also because if he gets close to it, he just has to pop it in.
Yeah,
and not have to do anything.
Handled that nicely, and it leaves a good shot in the 8, which gives him access to the 9. So he's done the hard work in his rack. Now he's just got to finish it.
He wasn't overly happy with it by the look of it though, because I think he's slightly too.
Is he a bit wrong side of it?
He's wrong side of it.
Yeah.
He would have wanted to be underneath it, so to speak.
Nah, he's handled that well.
It's just a little bit of an adjustment there.
Yeah, the dangerous thing there was ending up on the rail, which meant you couldn't do much with the white ball from you pot the 8, but no, he's in perfect shape here.
Picking up from where he left off, isn't he?
Yep.
It's the way that he played against Joe. You could actually see that confidence increasing with every rack.
Yeah.
Darwin's
Okay.
a different kettle of fish, but he's approaching it the very same way. 3-1 to Jun.
Yeah, no, I fully believe Darwin's, if he gets the chance, is quite capable of running a couple of racks and putting the pressure back on Jun.
Oh, he didn't get here through luck, sheer luck, did he?
No, he actually came through on the winner side. He hasn't lost a match today.
Yeah, so he's gotten his way here through just playing winning pool, really, hasn't he?
Yep.
He's not had to do the hard stuff of being in the loser side of the draw. He's put the performances together to give himself the early shot at the final, and now...
Yeah, well, the number of extra matches you have to play by coming through the loser side is quite significant.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Jun's gone for the softer tight break here. He's still got a really good split though, but nothing down.
Yeah, so a quick look. Darwin has played. Really? 1, 2,
3 games.
3. This is Darwin's 4th match today. And conversely, Jun has played. I find him in the list. Where is he?
Top.
There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is Jun's 7th game today.
So he's had to play 3 more matches to get to this point. You just wonder how that's going to affect both of these players. Because you can see good and bad points for both scenarios, can't you?
Yeah, well, the guys who have had to sit back and wait have had access to tables, so they can hit a few balls to stay fresh and that sort of thing. But at this stage of the day, when you've been up for 12 plus hours, fatigue definitely sets in.
Oh, definitely. And then it's who handles that better, and that comes down to making sure you have adequate fluids, making sure you eat well, making sure that you just keep loose.
That's a good shot by Darwin. Keeps the pressure on.
You just stay loose and make sure you stay hydrated, make sure you're eating. Just, do the things that people take for granted, and I think that's how you...
Jun's going around the rails here. Yeah. Oh,
yes,
second time he's done that. Second time he's done that.
Shot. It's all those things that you don't really think about because they just come naturally, but it's reinforced when you're doing something for quite a while, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, unfortunately, but he does have some form of cover.
Right, we quickly look at the other angle. Yeah.
See the slight edge of this. I think that where he's he's
going
for it.
He's kicking at it.
Kicked at it because he knew the cue ball was going to go somewhere over there, and the 2 was going to be the other end of the table if he missed. But it was quite good table awareness, that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this 3-ball plant goes. It's the 2 to the 7 to the 6.
No, the 7 and 6 aren't lined up very well.
Nah.
I think he's looking at getting the white ball mixed up down there.
So you've got to be careful that you don't scratch.
No, he's looking at... Oh, wow.
Oh, look at this.
Pretty accurate pot.
Every roll's a winner, baby.
Yeah. Eventually, though, he's going to have to stop potting and deal with that 7-6.
Yeah. Sadly.
Yeah.
I wonder if that realisation's starting to come to him now.
There is a chance for a good safety if you can get, good proximity to the 6.
Oh, yeah. But that's a fair bit of work to be done to get there. Ooh, he's still on the 5.
I've gone through and checked all the
Maybe.
coming.
But it's actually not the 5 that he's playing, it's the 4 that he's...
Counts for some of these guys. See, Joe disappeared. See, we haven't got his, I don't think.
No. Just see if he takes and get it. As long as we get it done by Tuesday.
Okay, sorry, John, where are we? Oh,
Banking.
Oh.
Sorry, jumping.
yep.
Tricky jump shot there. He wasn't far off.
That side camera going, Greg?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry?
That side camera?
Yeah, come up.
You just want to see if that plant's on, don't you?
I really don't think it is.
No, I don't think it is either.
Can he make it?
He's got to get on the 5 first. If he'll attack this or not. He's attacking it. One of those balls pretty much guaranteed to end up on the 5.
Yeah, tighter shot. Yeah, it's come right in the last hour and a half.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they're be another safety shot here. You'd have to think if he can try and pull behind the 9 and the 10.
If he wants to push the boat out a wee bit, he's always got the cross double, the cross bank. Put the 5 ball in the centre pocket on his side and get the white ball heading down there. No, he hasn't taken that on. Just looking at the safety, I think. Thin connection on the 6.
Send the white ball around a few rails.
He's got it way thick.
Oh, that's a very risky play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just, you see him walking away with a look of disgust. Anytime you're having to hit something thin like that, then really anything thick's no good.
Yeah.
You'd better off to almost miss the ball completely in that situation.
I don't think he can really hold for the 7 here. He's going to have to come up with something a bit better. I think he's...
Snap into the rail.
I think he's trying to. He's got a bit of angle here to do it, but... Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Hasn't quite worked out. Pretty good effort.
This does cut. Bit tricky, but it does cut.
Yep.
If he's going to take the safety option, he needs to... Oh, hello. Yep. He's going to do this much the same thing as Jun here.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
Oh, he's got it too thin. He's scratched, has he?
No, it's not going to get there.
Oh.
Woo, woo.
It knocked on the door.
It did. She's not home. Go away. The difference between that thin hit and the thin hit that sends it side rail and behind the 9 must be so thin.
Yeah.
The difference is tiny.
Oh, that's a pretty... Oh, no, he has... Oh, no. Has he not?
No, he's not. He's almost given it back. He's left a gap, though.
He has. Tester, though, dead straight. No ability to cue the centre or bottom of the white ball. So this is going to be tricky.
Yeah, how much of the pocket can you cheat here is the question. You don't want to hit it soft, you actually want to hit through it.
No, he's deliberately played a safety option there.
Didn't even want to mess with it. Because he knew it was most likely not going to lead to anything good, so just let Jun deal with this. Look at this for a riposte.
Yeah,
Doesn't
I think
quite get behind the 9 though.
Jun was sort of having $1 each way at that, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think he was more looking to see if this ball's touching, but I think he was more looking at the safety than the shot.
Wow, is he going to try and spin that in?
No.
This will be a massive shot if this comes off.
He's loading it up. Look out, folks.
Oh.
Oh, look at him, yes!
Massive effort. Great shot.
Shot Darwin Dooley. Quite possibly the shot of the day, that.
I think so.
Or at the very least, the pot of the day.
Oh, he's got good shape, so I would call it shot.
Well, he's got everything.
Yeah.
Just needs to connect it. Yep.
Perfect.
Well, better than that, the fact that he played such a good shot and then calmed himself down to play another good shot.
Yep.
Now,
And nothing crazy here, just cinch this ball, pop it in. Yeah.
life's a beach when you can do that, right?
Oh, absolutely. And this sends a message to Jun. Sends a big message loud and clear to Jun as I'm not going to be beaten easily today.
And also, if you don't get your snooker right, I can still pot them from there.
Yep.
And I've still got the ability to play that shot that you can only dream of. Because let's be honest, I think we've all dreamed about potting balls like that, haven't we?
It's one thing to do it in practice where you've got a couple of attempts at it to, zero yourself in on the shot, but to pull it off in a match when it counts, that's impressive. Very impressive.
You've only got one chance too.
Yep.
You do not get a do-over, there are no mulligans, so...
Okay, Darwin breaking again, breaking from centre. He wants to get a good solid hit. Which he's achieved. He's lost the white ball a bit.
Got the 10 off the break. That's the first time I've seen that today.
Yep, he's got 2 balls off the break, I think.
The 9 and the 10.
Yeah.
Funny.
Hopefully they realise the
bud,
10's down before they start shooting.
Well, if he were to start shooting and Jun calls him on it, it would be a foul, wouldn't it? It's bad play, isn't
we
it?
really don't want to let them do it. No, Jun's realised. Cool. Excellent.
John and I did that earlier today. We actually played a few shots before I realised that the 10 was down because
That's the problem. It
comboed
doesn't
into
count
the
for a
wrong
win.
pocket.
You don't notice it.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to try and get
I think safety.
Yeah.
Drop the white in behind the 8 ball. Oh no, he tried to slip the 1 behind to 2. I don't think that shot was really on. I think the 2 was a wee bit tight to the rail there.
Well, he's proven to be good at shots tight to the rail.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was a bridge too far. Pretty difficult to debate many things that he does after he played that show.
Yep.
Right. We're still going to do it though, because we can.
Yeah, nicely done, Jun. Has he got decent angle in that 2, do you think? He's pretty straight on, isn't he?
He's not quite 100% straight.
Yeah, he can cue under the white ball too, so he should be able to stun the white ball towards the 4 to get shape on the 3.
Ideal, yes.
Yep. I think is he just about got there? Yep, no,
He's
he's
fine.
got there. Yep.
And with just a trace of angle as well to spin out for the 4.
Oh, he screwed. Yep.
Screw
Okay.
back for the 4, okay.
Okay.
Didn't realise he actually had the line there.
He's close to solving this rack. Gets nicely on the 5. Oh, was he scratched?
No. He's ridden his luck with that middle pocket though.
Yeah, he has.
A couple of times he's come dangerously close to scratching in it.
Oh, it's come off the rail a bit. Yeah, just found its way in.
It's just pure enough, that, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is where tables with deeper shelves in the pocket would probably keep that shot out. But the fact the slate shelf in the pocket is fairly close to the opening, it makes these pockets play a wee bit bigger. The 7-10 combo is there too, sort of thing, isn't it? But I don't think he'd want to go for that. He'd rather just pop the 7 clean.
Yeah, it's just needs to slow down.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Baby.
He's good.
It's all good.
A wee bit too far perhaps, but he's still.
Should be
It's
fine.
definitely there.
It's not liking it as much
Yeah,
as you'd
I don't
like,
think he wants to
but
try and baby it in. He'd rather stroke it in. So he's a bit concerned about his position on the 8, I think. Oh,
That's what he was afraid
Yeah.
of. That's
Yeah.
exactly what he was afraid of. He was trying to just miss that
to be
pocket.
fair, he sort of caused that by playing. He sort of stunned that ball to create that angle. He could have played that differently, I think.
Yeah, I think it's also because he was close to the ball too. He
Yep.
was close to, he was cuddly to the ball, and so he had to play it that way to
Yeah,
ensure some sort of cue through the ball.
which meant the white ball was probably skidding as it went to, as it hit the ball, which changes the angle it comes off.
Back to about where his bridge was. That's
Yep.
fine.
Okay, that's Darwin well and truly back in this match. And I would say after these last 2 frames, he's actually renting a bit of space in Jun's head.
Indeed. John's just got to be a responsible tenant and kick him out.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still too early to say Hill Hill? Or have is that boat well and truly past?
No, I think it's about time to say Hill Hill actually.
Well, we're 2 frames each closer to it.
Yep.
It
To be
becomes a
fair,
virtual race to 4 now.
yeah, Darwin has got a bit of momentum going, but it's momentum coming off Jun's mistakes, so
not as much so created by himself, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he would have made a little bit more for himself the first of those 2 frames he won.
Absolutely.
Because of the way he finished that frame, it
Yep.
would have given him that confidence.
Yeah.
Might still be a gap there.
Yeah, I'm thinking there is.
I think the 5 pulled up just short of blocking.
Yeah, the 2's gone, so the next shot after the 1 is the 3, which is readily available. Oh, was it dry? Where's the 2?
No, 2's gone.
Oh, Jun broke. Of course. Sorry.
Yeah, he won the lag, remember?
Yes. Yep, it's all coming back to me now.
6. Okay, Celine Dion.
Okay, just snuck the 1 in. Has an angle on the 3 to get back out for the 4.
The trace of side too, just to improve that.
Yeah.
You can see it just working off that second rail there to get closer to the 4.
Yeah, so this is sort of a key shot to the rack here. If he pots, no.
Tried to play it with a trace of right, didn't he?
Yeah.
And it didn't. He didn't quite get the spin that he wanted.
Okay, Darwin. This is where you make your mark.
I was just wondering here, I think, whether to go snap into that top rail or to go around the rails here.
Yeah. Wow.
He tried to put a lot of check on that.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to, because I mean the 5's right over the pocket, and shape to the 6 was natural.
I don't think he wanted to get close to that left side of the table. It's almost like there were pirates there.
Yep.
Waiting to steal his booty.
You know, Jun's got to be pretty relaxed or relieved about this. He's definitely been gifted a way back into this frame.
Has indeed. I don't think he was expecting to get another shot here.
What's he doing? Just grabbing an extension, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful though. He's having to still reach over a few balls.
Yeah.
This naturally comes back out towards the 6 as well. He's just off straight.
Yeah. He gets good shape on the 6, and it's just, yeah.
Everything
The
else
rack
is
just
pretty
opens
much
up. Everything's connected,
self-explanatory.
isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Better to have more angle than less on this shot, because
Yeah, he doesn't
less involves the 9.
Yeah, I don't think he wants the white ball floating across that far again.
No. You want to be straightish on these, but
Yeah.
not so much that he's having to create angles. He just wants them subtly there.
That's perfect.
You see, this is a subtle angle, and he can make another one on the 8 here.
Yeah.
Just plays this fairly quietly and just pulls off this rail.
No, he's got right into it, but played it well.
Alternatively, if you're queuing confidently, you can do that,
Yeah.
because that's generally what you're wanting to be doing. If you're queuing with a bit of confidence, you give it more, because you're kosher to give it more.
So he needs to make up his mind here if he wants to, which side of the 10 ball he wants to be on. He doesn't want to end up in the middle of, sort of middle of a table. He wants to be one side or the other.
Longitudinal centre line.
Yep. So he's chosen
It's
just
not
to
a
roll
good
through it.
place.
That's not bad.
This is possibly right on
I think
that centre line though, with the
Yeah.
cue ball if he strikes it normally.
he can play this with a bit of right hand side to change the angle of the pot and still hit the ball fairly full. I think he can stay on the left hand side of a 10.
Yeah, I think he's just realising this now, that he's maybe here too far away from straight. You're almost wanting to play a, or you play almost a punch type shot with a trace of right, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And get the cue ball to naturally squeeze across.
Yeah, I think he's looking at trying to get across the other side of a table.
Yeah, this
Yeah, he's got there. A nice shot.
yeah, it's a squidgy type shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think he actually had much side, if any at all, really.
No, it was more stun. Okay, he's got out. Got away with that one. Darwin definitely had a good chance in that frame.
Gifted it back, didn't he?
Yeah.
Received 2 gifts of his own and then gave one back, so...
It's getting to a
4-3
stage in
to
the match,
Jun.
these gifts can be costly.
Nothing comes cheap these days. That's quite possibly where I'm going wrong too, just personally. Because Jun played that with basically no English.
Yep.
Whereas if I'd had the same shot, I would have tried to put a trace of right on that to ensure it got over there, but I don't necessarily need to.
No, I think the right would have been if you were trying to keep the white on the left-hand side of the table. I think you had enough there to turn the ball towards the pocket and still hit fairly straight.
Oh, scratched off the break.
Oh, and it's wide open too.
That's an absolute no-no.
No clusters.
10 ball.
The 4 ball's a wee bit tricky, but other than the 4, every ball's got a pocket.
4 passes the 5.
Yep.
If you can get close to straight on the 4 towards the 5, then the 5 won't be an issue either.
Yeah. There is the 14 plant as well.
True.
So he's definitely got options to get around it.
Possibly the hardest shot's going to be this one. He's got to get away from the 8, and he's got to make sure he gets goodish on the 2.
Yeah.
He's overhit that.
He's still got a shot on the 2. He was very close to touching that 5, which could have caused things to go pear-shaped as well.
Yeah, that could have gone sideways very easily.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't really think he got enough English on the white ball. It didn't turn much off the top rail.
Yeah, it didn't get geared much towards the 2, did it?
Okay, still in good shape.
Dropped that beautifully, didn't he? That needed to slow though. He's
got to do it
Gain
again,
overhit
so
it.
yeah, he's not going to have the greatest shot in the world on the 4, I don't think.
Even if he plays the bank, he won't, because the cue ball's naturally going to go back towards roughly where it is now. So there's not really anything easy here. He's either got to run the rails, or he's just got to accept the plant.
Yeah, I think accepting the plant's probably the go here. Oh, he's missed the pot by a long way.
He's just tried to hold it there as best he could, and
Yeah, and that's
forgot
really
to pot the ball.
it's a deceleration, really, isn't it? So it's caused that.
I think though that Darwin doesn't. He's got the same issue here, doesn't he? Where he wants to be on the 4.
Yeah. So, you know, he's
Run into
collected
a
all those
bunch here.
balls. He's got out, so he's still got a chance. There's 2 options here. He could actually do a wee ticky, 4 ball into the side rail off the 10 into the pocket, or he can just take the 14 plant on. It looks like he's going for the 14 plant.
Indeed. The 10 should squeeze out towards the other corner pocket if he gets it right. Oh dear.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a lash at that, and it's not worked out very well for him.
No, I mean he kind of had to, but he probably overdid it. I mean it had to be at a pace, didn't it? He couldn't just hit it in slow. But I think he just went too far the other way.
Yeah, I think he wanted to punch it. Definitely not a nice punch shot on it, but he really kind of walloped that, didn't he?
Yeah, he let it get to him too much. Might have been a slight rush of blood.
So Jun's probably got an angle here once he pots the 4 to drop in behind the 6, where he's looking now, just looking at where he can pot the 6 from a position somewhere around the 7 or 8. He's picking what he wants to do.
Could be a bit tricky with that 10 being there.
So he's got a few options. The 6 obviously goes in the left hand bottom pocket.
I reckon he might catch the 10 here.
Yeah, he's got a good chance.
If he catches a 10, that'll be quite bad for that shot you were just talking about,
Yeah,
because it will squeeze the white the other way.
Quickly look. Yeah, they are quite level of each other. If he gets top on it, he might just slide past it. It's,
Top and don't hit it too hard.
yeah. Nah, got it right into the 10. Got a bank. This is he's lined up for the bank quite nicely.
Yeah, it's actually quite natural, this.
Yeah.
He just has to make sure that he makes it and doesn't pull off too much for the snooker.
Wow.
He might be getting... No, actually,
No.
I wouldn't be giving
No.
that back.
There's a good chance for a safety here. I think Darwin's got to take the shot.
He's just got to pick the line, doesn't he?
Yep.
How many rails do you want after the 7? You want just the 1 or want the 2? Probably the 2, right?
I think so. Yeah. You want to get the white close to that corner where he was just standing, but you don't want to give too much into the 7. The 7's got to stay behind the 8 and the 10.
So you're almost having to thin cut it, aren't you?
Yeah, just a tiny wee snick with a wee bit of left-hand English. Is he putting Jun back in? He has put Jun back in. Oh, and Jun fouled.
Oh.
A double hit.
Maybe it was tighter than we thought.
Yeah, mind you, Jun just played that super quick.
I think John was expecting maybe to go back in.
Mm.
Almost like he knew that Darwin was going to give him another shot.
Yeah.
As if I've already nutted this out, you give me another shot and I know exactly what to play.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm surprised Jun actually Darwin put him back in. It's proved to be a good option, but I'm not sure it was the right one. Nice. Yeah, tidy. I think he's got the angle still.
Half and half this.
He's not jumping at it, is he?
No, it's on, but he
Oh,
has
yeah.
to put spin on it
Oh, yeah.
to make it on.
Yep. I'm right down the line of it, so it definitely looks like it goes. Yep. Definitely had a bit of spin on that, but he's judged that nicely.
Subtle spin. It's not too much, just enough to throw it in. Oh, really? Are you kidding? It's going for the bank. Hello.
Yeah, well, he's already had a practice shot at the bank this rack.
Learn from his mistake.
No.
No, he's gone wrong the other way.
There might have been an element of safety in that rather than actually going for the bank, to be fair. He missed that by a large margin.
Yeah, I think he learned a bit more from missing it the last time, didn't he? That you don't hit it the way he did. You better to miss the other side.
Yeah, and to be fair, that ball was tight on the rail, which changes the way it reacts. Oh wow!
Thin cut. He's overcut it.
Ooh.
That was really thin. He's actually done incredibly well to overcut that.
Yep, he's accepted his fate. He's gone. He's off to the toilet, I think. Needs time to recuperate from that shot. I know.
Jun's just done the needful, so he's 5-3 ahead.
Yep.
Just kind of oscillating between too cold and too hot in here, aren't we?
It's quite an effective wee unit, that. I must recommend it if people want to buy a portable air conditioner. Go and get yourself a Gold Air 7K BTU. They are absolutely brilliant wee beasts.
It's not a big thing either, is it?
No,
But for a small room, it cools it down quite quickly.
Yeah, tiny wee beast. Just plugs into an ordinary power point. Doesn't use too much power by the looks of it. Oh, I'm very impressed with it. Admittedly, it's a fairly small room. We're asking it to chill down, but it does the job effectively.
True. It's certainly better than the alternative, which is to basically die of heat exhaustion.
Okay, Darwin's just got back.
Probably had a bit of time to berate himself or try to forget what happened.
Yep.
One of the two.
Okay, I don't think Jun will be jumping here. He's just got push out running over it all day long.
Definitely. One passes the 8, so I don't think that will be... Well, he's left the shot on, but this is difficult, to say the least.
I've got to be fair. I mean, if he gets this, the rack's wide open. This is pretty generous. It's not an easy pot by any means, any stretch of the imagination, but the reward is massive if it goes in.
He's got to watch the cue ball here. If he tops it through, he should be fine.
Yeah. No, he's missed that by quite a large margin, but he's got second prize.
I reckon he was almost playing for that. I mean, he didn't seem too disappointed when he walked away.
Yeah, to be fair, he missed the pot by a large margin, so yeah, you could be right there, John.
Do you generally tell if somebody's annoyed at it because they walk away and they almost have a wee laugh to themselves?
Faintest of edges.
That's a spectacular shot.
Yeah.
Your Darwin's looking a wee bit different now.
Yep. So you go 2 rails at this or just off the 1 rail? I think he's looking at 2. No, he's looking at a path when that white ball comes back out. That's a good result.
Chance. Look at this.
That's a great result.
Yeah, have it back. He's showing that he's not afraid of putting in some work to get a result.
Okay, he's gone to the jump cue.
Just doesn't pass. It does.
Yeah, there's not.
It's a jump to a combination. This possibly.
He's relying on a bit of good fortune here. He really is.
Oh,
yeah.
He's lost the cue ball off the table. Three of the 4's pretty simple, you would think, but it's going to be the 6 that could be quite interesting.
Yeah, it's available to pot.
It's just that there aren't that many
Yeah.
ways to get to it.
Well, the 5 ball's close enough to it. Now the 1's gone, it's opened that up. Good angle on the 3. Should be good shape on the 5. And the angle he needs on the 6 to be able to pot it leads to floating back down the table towards the 7. So he's got to be pretty precise. He can't, if he snookers himself, he's in trouble. But it's definitely there to clear.
I think the snooker is what he'll be most afraid of here, but then again he needs to make sure that he connects everything else before he gets there.
Yeah. Good confident stroke here, bringing the white ball back to the middle of the table.
That'll do nicely.
Yeah, a wee bit straight. He probably wanted the angle. But if he draws this back 6 inches to a foot, he's guaranteed a shot on the 6.
Almost wants to be level with the side pocket, doesn't he?
Mm.
Or just short of it.
Yep. He's picking a spot where he wants the white ball. He's got a wee bit of angle with this, but I'm pretty sure I'd just be drawing it back. I wouldn't be trying to go off the side here. Oh, he's gone forward. Tidy. That's worked well.
That's beautiful. He's actually closer to it than he thought he'd get.
Yeah.
Which might actually be even better. Just wonder if he'd be trying to put a lot of left on this to get it to go.
I think so, just to avoid any possible contact with the 9.
Because the cue ball does naturally go that way if you load it up with the left, and also the 7 passes the 8 into the pocket bottom right. It's going to be a bit more difficult having to use the rest though.
Doesn't look like he's putting any side on it. I think he's just trying to go under the 9.
Yeah, I can confirm.
Yeah, excellent. That's great. Great pot.
It's a better shot to play with the rest too. It's an easier shot to play.
Yep.
Because otherwise you're trying to put all the side on a ball where you're not even cueing your normal way.
It's difficult using a jigger. That's one of the reasons I'll actually jump left-handed sometimes, so I can still actually apply side and feel confident doing it.
Because otherwise it just doesn't quite feel natural to cue, does it?
Yeah. Is he going to a side rail here or just holding in the middle of the table? Just holding. Got a wee angle, should be able to get back on the 9.
There's your line that you want to follow.
He's got a large area to drop into here. It's hard to see this going wrong, to be fair. Touch wood.
Careful.
Don't want to try and curse him.
Well, he got a nice snap off the rail. He's cued that very, very well.
Played right into the line of a shot. That's excellent.
Get your extension.
This he just wants to play with a wee bit of right hand side to bring the white ball back out to the right hand side of a table for a nice easy 10 in the side.
That would be the way. Just make sure you can easily reach the ball first.
Yeah.
Don't be doing any of that stupid stuff and overextending. Ah, well done.
Pretty tidy.
It's looking increasingly like we're back to a single frame difference.
Yep. Darwin's thinking, right, normal service returned. I feel a bit more confident after getting that rack. And does he have a break? Yep, his
Yes,
break
he does.
next.
Right, so yeah, this to go 5 each, and it just seems to be what's happening quite a lot in the games that we've seen this afternoon, is that apart from maybe one that we've seen where Jun was able to get well away from Joe, is that players have never been far off each other.
Yep.
So to actually get a sizable lead has been quite difficult.
Well, for a start, the number of break and runs has been limited, very limited today, and obviously the alternate break means you don't really get a roll going. He's got at least two on the break, maybe three.
This is 3 and 4.
And a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
Well, that's the highest number of balls we've seen off the break all day.
Yeah.
On a day where we've seen so many dry breaks.
Yeah, and I think that 6 clears the 10 ball into a corner pocket, at least to perhaps the left-hand corner.
I would agree with that.
And I think the 7's going to help him hold the white ball for a shot on the 3.
Don't want to get too much of it though.
No.
You get too much 7, you might end up behind the 6 and the 10.
Yeah, you just want to gently snick the edge of a 7 to just change the path of the white ball. Or he might be just doing it with bottom. No, didn't want to bring the 7 into the game.
Didn't want to bring the middle pocket in either.
No.
Jesus.
Wow.
It was going the right way too.
Yep.
It just needed a different angle. He's still standing there. He can't believe it. He's looking up at the big screen to see what he did wrong.
Oh, it's actually the big screen we've got here is a wee bit delayed, so he had a chance to see the scratch going.
Only thing I can tell you that you did wrong is that you invoked the angle to allow that to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think just to roll in with using the 7 to help you maintain a shot on the 3 was probably a better option there.
I wonder if he might have snookered himself on a similar shot to that though.
Perhaps, yeah.
Maybe he's decided he's not going to do it that way. He's going
Yep.
to take the more aggressive option.
Yeah.
That's a lovely pot.
He's a wee bit wrong side of a 7 here, but he can draw back.
Could also elect to take the bulk rail if he wants to.
Yeah.
If he really wants to be bold.
I think he's straight enough. He can just draw back and aim for that sort of between the first and second diamond on that side rail, just past the middle pocket.
It's one of those games though, isn't it, that again when players are so close, you want to be clinical in what you're doing.
Okay, I think he's actually prepared to take a more difficult 10 on here. He's just going to roll this in gently and take the more difficult 10. Nope.
Hello, it needs to slow
No,
down.
he played that really well.
Ah, that's perfect. It's pretty much perfect, that.
Well, you can see the English on the white balls that came back, and it really shortened it up a wee bit.
Should get some reward for taking the more attacking route there and not just accepting the difficult shot on the 10.
Okay, Jun goes to the hill.
Highly enterprising game, this, actually. You're right, we haven't seen many breaks and runs. In fact, I don't think we've seen a single one in this final, but the frames have actually been quite high intrigue.
Yep. It's definitely some to and throw and that sort of stuff, yeah. It's good to see.
It's been some genuinely good play, too. It's been good to watch. Well, there'd be some parts of this game both players wouldn't want to look back on, but I mean that tends to be the same with almost any game of pool, doesn't it?
Yep.
If you always look back and feel, oh, I should have done this better, or I shouldn't have done this, or I should have tried this, but I mean it's all gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
Okay, John's persevering with his scratched.
Dang it.
Yeah.
I think that's the last time he'll be doing that, if it ever gets to another time.
Yeah, that didn't get kicked by another ball. That went straight in.
Yeah, he got one off the break too, which kind of makes it more of a bugger. Well, he's been struggling a bit with balls off the break, and he finally makes one, and he makes the cue ball as well.
Yeah.
I think Bowman's going to try to play the 2 into the
Yeah, he's got a wee bit of work to do here.
side here. No, it's same pocket.
Yeah.
Same pocket.
That's good. Run into the 6. That's fine. Still got queuing room. It's the 4 to the 5. That's where the work's going to be, I think.
Yeah.
Because he can't really get the line of shot he wants on the 4 because the 8 and 10 are in the road. So he's going to have to rely on cutting. You're cutting the 4 in, and the white's going to have to travel a bit to get on the 5, I think.
I think he's going to try to come off the side rail straight into the 10 here.
Okay.
Well, that's one option, and this is your second one, is to go wide of the 8.
Yep.
And even give yourself maybe half a shot at flicking the 5 out off the 4.
Yeah. There's a few things that can go wrong here. Okay, he's sort of already babied that, hasn't he? I think he's got a path to go top through the ball, spin out of the right-hand corner.
True.
Just doesn't want to collect anything on the way back.
There's a fair bit of room, though, in that middle of that table, isn't there? If he runs back through the middle of the table, he'll be fine.
Or is he...
He's indecisive is what he
yeah,
is.
he's just queuing up a little bit at the bottom. It looked like he was going to try and send the white ball across the table and rebound off the side rail. No, he's definitely got top on it now. It's going around the rails. Wow.
Did that nicely.
Dealt, yep.
That's fine.
Okay, he's bought himself a tough shot in the 5, but at least he's got a shot on it.
This now becomes a question of pace, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Run past the 10, give yourself a shot between the 8 and the 10 for the 6.
He's got no real option unless he decides to play safe on this ball. I think he'll go for the pot.
I think he will too. I think he's too far in to play safe. No. And left it.
Yep. Didn't get the shot on the 5 on the 6 either.
I think he just ever so slightly rolled over, as in he didn't stay upright through the shot. Wow.
Yeah. He's got in the way of it, but yeah, he very tentative on that shot.
It looked like he decelerated quite quickly on that.
Just trying to make sure it didn't slide past the 6. So he's called the corner pocket, kicked at it, towards the left. This could be more
good for Jun.
This could be more costly.
Yeah, especially if you can get the cue ball between the 8 and the 10 again.
Yep. Begin playing into the line of a shot on the 6. He's got a large margin of error trying to do this.
Even if he collects the 8 on the way past, he could be okay.
I say he's got a large margin of error, but he's managed to cross it.
Of course. It's the one that you don't expect.
Yeah. He's still got a pot here.
He does. He's
Okay.
not dead on it. He's got just enough between the two balls.
No, it's not getting any easier, John.
I always say the last frame's the hardest to win. You'd have to snick this really fine for a safety too.
Yeah.
Snick it fine and put a trace of right on it maybe. Try and get the cue ball to gear between the
Yep.
9 and the 8 and go behind the 8.
Yep. You've really got to get the safety because you're pretty sure you're pushing that ball over a pocket, aren't you? Unless he puts a 7 back up the other end of the table. Oh, that's risky.
Risky. Is he going to get away with it?
I don't
think he's good.
Okay, yeah, he is too.
No, he's good.
Yep. Okay,
Reward
Darwin
for
will
the risk.
he'll probably kick out of a corner, I think. I think he's asking a bit much to try and pot it.
Yeah, I think he's trying to will himself into it though.
Yeah.
This is the other possibility. If you catch it fat,
Might get safe here again. I don't think there's a pot on.
I don't even think he can see it.
No, he can't. So the kick off the bottom rail.
Try to stick behind the 8 if you can.
Yeah, looks like a good option.
Problem is the 7's lined up the wrong side of the 8 in the cue ball for
Yeah,
that. If it's slightly the other side, the shot's easier.
so if he kicks off this one again, the shot Brent played earlier on when he scratched, the sort of scratch is in part of the equation here if he's not careful. I think the kick off the bottom rail is better here using the 8 and 10 as potential blockers.
It's the same situation again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Players a few racks ahead, or 2 in this case.
Yeah. The 7's a bit further off the rail, so it's less likely for the scratch to happen, but it's still definitely there.
You know, he's taking the safer route for mine, which is
Yep.
the better one.
Yeah. Yeah, much better option.
Well, he almost apologised there. I don't know.
I don't think he wanted the white to come up as much as it did.
He wanted it behind the 8, didn't he?
Well, he wanted it to stay down at the end of the table to maximise his chance of getting the safety.
He's called it in the corner bottom right.
Yeah, once it hits us a bit of pace.
Oh,
Which he
shot!
He's lucky the side didn't bite.
It did, but not enough.
Yeah. He's got a good chance here of taking his rack out now.
Righty-ho. Calm yourself down, Darwin.
Yeah. He's having a wee walk around the table, just checking the line on the 9 that he wants to end up with.
He wants to end up basically straight into the corner pocket bottom right here, which this actually lends itself quite well to if you just stroke it in nicely.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful shot. It's gone a wee bit too far, but
That's all right.
he struck the ball nicely, so he'll be confident.
Possibly, 100 mil too far if you're being really critical, but at the same time he's got the 10 into the opposite corner too.
Yeah, I think he'll be hitting us with a bit of pace and pulling the white ball into the side rail and rebounding for a shot in the 10 on the side.
Well, he'll know he's got to have to play this with a bit of confidence.
Yeah.
So that could be the option. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Snick it into the middle.
Yep.
It's just snick it in. Make sure you get enough pull on the cue ball to not scratch.
I think the wee bit of bottom on the cue ball here would be the go. Get a wee bit of bottom, you'll arc the cue ball away from the corner pocket.
Just make sure you get enough of it.
Yeah. Nicely handled.
He's done beautifully. He's still alive.
Yep. Some confident
We
potting in
continue
there.
on.
Some very confident potting in there. What have we got? 6-5 to Jun.
There's another spectacular out from what was a poor position, wasn't it? This time he was snookered and he got out of it and got a pot.
Fortune favours the brave.
Yeah. Well, he was, again, as you say, he was kicking into open space, so I mean you had to get something really go your way there. But I think on that occasion it was more skill than luck. He was going for it because he called it.
Oh,
he got
yeah.
it.
He got a nice connection. Right, solid connection. And
So
he had to hit it at pace because if it didn't go in, he wanted to get separation from the balls. So he did everything right there.
All power to him.
Yep. And the balls are dropping. 10 ball down again.
Oh, get away from it, 7.
The 6 is the bigger problem, I think.
Well, yeah, but the 7
Yeah.
possibly blocks off the ball off the rail.
Okay, looks like the 5's blocking the spot, so it's gone back as close to its own spot as it can.
And on that line that runs down towards the centre diamond.
Yep.
Similar to 8 ball on similar to when you're playing. Oh, he's pushing out.
Yeah, push out. He looks okay with that. I don't think he's left too much. The one's relatively close to the rail, so you'd have to contact the rail very close to it to be able to kick it in.
You'd almost have to bend around the 6 slightly because that will get the cue ball to get close to the rail.
Yeah, I think the swerve shot here is the go-to, I think.
It's just you get every chance that you'll lose your cue ball because it's going to naturally snap away from the 2.
Yeah, but it arguably will spin back.
Just like this.
Oh, that's a pretty good result. Very fortunate to give it a wee kick. He could have ended up right on top of that.
True. If this is on, he'll be taking it on. He's just got to get his cue out the way real fast.
Yep, which he has. 4's available. The 5 possibly is not.
I reckon the 5 passes the 8 on the other side.
Okay. It all depends how close that 10 ball was to it when Darwin respotted it.
I'm not willing to hang my hat on. Oh, we might not know now. Or we might, actually.
Yeah, well, there's definitely a path for the 5 now. Is there a path for the 4?
No. I think the 8's in the road. So now you'd be looking definitely at a safety situation here. It's just whether you play into the 8, try to leave the 4 where the 8 is and play it that way.
He's used the 7 as a blocker. Not sure what he's got there.
I think he's fine.
Quickly change angles. Does that help?
Oh no, he's not.
Mm.
He didn't get in far enough. Look out for the 9 for the assist here as well.
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't hit the 9. So I think we can safely conclude that the 5's on.
Yeah. He's having a good look at it. I think he needs to. He can't really just roll through this. The 10's going to interrupt the path of the white ball. He's really looking at pulling this back to the side rail.
That's worked out actually very well.
Yeah.
It's a nice confident hit.
Can he get back on the 7 though?
Yes, but you're going to need to check his line here on the cue ball. He doesn't want to spray it wide because if he does that, he risks the scratch. He's almost got to go. He's almost got to play this with reverse English or
And spin.
bottom left, isn't it?
That's what he's doing by the looks of it. 3 rails out of the end of a table.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wrong side of the ball, but he might have a plant.
Didn't quite connect that how he wanted to. He didn't get the didn't effectively stun it. It had a wee bit of top on it. He wanted his first contact on the side rail. He wanted to be about the second diamond to give him the chance to spin around the table. Played that fairly well, though.
10 made it. Shot.
Yeah.
That wasn't easy because he had to effectively go underneath the 7.
Yeah, it wasn't a natural plant by any means.
Gee, you're planting that the hard way. This can be a tickly wee shot. You could elect to go between the 8 and the 10 here and put the 10 in. Sorry, I'm looking the wrong way here, but it still is if you don't get your pace right.
Yeah, I think possibly he's better off trying to go underneath the 8 to the other side of a table. No, he's tried to check it up and it's gone wrong.
Ouch.
Mm.
Time to reconsider your life choices. Dear, oh dear.
I think Darwin's just gone to have a check on how close that white ball is to the 10, and I imagine it's very close.
Could maybe have to ask for somebody to watch the shot here. No, don't think that's required.
Oh, it's on the big screen. They'll be able to. Well, he tried to kick it in. What's he going to leave? He's going to leave. He's going to leave a shot, and a good one too.
Ooh, is it still too soon?
No. Oh, I think it's very timely. Devon's just made a comment. Unreal.
Although it's actually on past the 10 as well.
Yeah. That's in.
You go one, maybe two rails, and
I think
you've got that.
Yeah, you just got to be careful of that scratch in the side pocket if you try and get there. I think he's managed to avoid it.
Oh, he's gone wide of it.
Not by a lot.
Yep.
That's not
He's
bad.
going to cue off the rail. Look out.
I think just topping this ball gives him shape. So
He's just got to be confident.
Well,
You're
maybe
right.
not.
You're right. It's fairly natural.
No, I thought there's
position.
more angle in that.
Oh, I think he's fine. Honestly, I think he's fine. He just needs to not think about it too much.
Yeah, well, he's got very little option of what he can do with the white ball. He can only really hit a bit of top. So
If he ends up in between pockets, at least he's got a shot. So long as he pots the 9.
he spotted it.
Jesus, how did he get that side of it?
Just a bit straighter than what we thought.
Bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Make your decision. Make it quick.
Alrighty, this is to stay in the match, to get it to hill.
You don't really want to have to talk yourself into a bank. You just want to see it and go for it.
Exactly.
And I don't think he's looking at the bank.
Is he looking for the side pocket on the same side? He's going to try and cut this in.
Yeah, I'm going for a bit of safety if he misses it too.
Yep.
But he did not miss
shot.
it. Outstanding.
That is so brave.
Rightio. And we're now to the culmination of our day's play.
And what ho, we've got the commentator's dream.
Yep.
Hill.
We've had a few hill matches. It's been absolutely outstanding.
We get bonus pull, baby. I think this means a lot to the players as well.
Okay.
This is not...
Quick fist bump. Match has been played in good humour.
This is not to qualify for a big tournament anymore, but it still means so much. So, what have we got here? We've got one more frame to go. Let's get it popping.
Oh.
He got lucky that time. And then he got it taken away because he doesn't have a shot on the 1.
No, he's got to push. It's a tricky push too. You've got to be careful where you leave the white ball. There's ample opportunities to play safe here.
I'm almost wondering if you'd play directly into the 9 here, leaving the cue ball about where the 9 is, because I think that's a more difficult safety with the 7 being there.
Yeah, he's going for distance. He's actually... Has he played to a snooker? Or was there a pathway there past that 3?
I think there's a path there.
Yeah, so he's left arm on a difficult
This is a hard first ball.
pot if he wants to go for it. To be fair, the only line he has at it, I think, is the potting line.
He's kind of half in between, isn't he, whether he wants to play this or not.
You're totally justified in giving this back, I think. Yep, that's what is he? No, he's getting someone to watch the shot.
Ooh, confident. Mind you, he just potted a really good 10, so maybe not surprising.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
That
shot.
is a stunning pot.
From there to do that. Hello, frame opens up. Don't think you can ever appreciate how difficult that was.
As I was saying, I think he would have been fully justified in handing that shot back. There's so much that could go wrong with it. Okay, he's played that really well. Good angle on the 3. Come around the table for the 4.
Yeah, it's pretty natural, this. He's just got to make sure he gets the side to take off those 2 rails.
I'm pretty sure he will. He's got plenty of angle to work with. He's going to decide whether he wants to drop in behind the 4 or try and get above it.
He's almost looking to put it, yeah, where his hand is.
Yeah.
I don't think the 5 passes the 9, which is quite interesting, but...
Needs to be a bit careful because the white's going to be tracking towards the 4 after the shot, I think. Nah, he's judged that well. Judged that really well.
Beautiful. Even might give himself... Yeah, see? Either side of the 5 here. You can either go middle left or corner bottom right here, depending on where he goes. If he gives himself enough... As long as he holds this and goes through it,
Yeah.
gives himself a few shots to actually, chances to actually get on the 5 somewhere.
Yeah, I think his best chance of getting on the 5 is to bring the white ball across the table. Brings the centre pocket into play if he tries that, but...
No.
Is he left? What's he left? Oh, nothing easy.
He actually hit that too well, if anything. You missed the pot, yes, but he put too much work on it. Just wanting to ensure that he got the cue ball down where he had a chance, and
So this is a real touchy shot. Jun's handled it pretty well, used all the pocket.
that's a great leave on the 5 too.
Yeah. And just needs to float the white ball into the centre of the table. Wants to be on the right hand side of a 6.
So the natural line of the ball goes towards the rail and then just slightly out.
Yep, achieved that.
Just subtly got an angle.
Yeah, probably wanted a wee bit more than that, but
That should be fine.
yeah, he's just got to stun towards the rail, doesn't have to connect it. Even if he ends up straight, he's okay.
You'd almost want to play this as a stun shot anyway. The cue ball isn't going to move sideways too much.
Yep. As long as you're not tangled up with the 10. Get some separation from the 10, I think you're okay. Yep.
Fine. You don't want to leave yourself too much angle on this one either, because it's quite easy to give up slightly on this. So you need to make sure you ping it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Pings it.
No, he's hit that well.
It's draw or top throw. Depends on the angle this, doesn't it? Some people will top this and some people will draw. He's going for the draw.
And a wee bit of side. Straight into the line of a shot.
Beautiful.
That was, yeah, well played. Well played.
How about this? Yes,
And
indeed.
Jun is crowned a champion of the first Chris Bowman 10 ball.
What a magnificent match that was as well. I think Chris himself would be proud of that.
Okay, I'm just going to drop the music in the room down. And turn the...
Why doesn't that go?
Yeah, Katrina McLean still in the building as well, so she will take much delight in giving the trophy to Jun, and just to thank people for everything she's done here.
Yep. What do I need to do? What do I need to do something?
All sorts of goodies.
We've got it.
You come down this end.
Yep, we're good. Hopefully you're going to get some president of the Canterbury Pool Association, or Paul Canterbury,
For the
sorry, Canterbury Pool
thousands in
Association,
YouTube land that have been
and the
watching.
NZPA presence
And
saying
for
a few
those that
words.
stayed, it was a late night.
Oh,
Darwin had a long wait for the final, but look, fantastic final, guys. Hill match. We've had a lot of Hill matches today, that's why it's such a late night. Look, I thank everyone who came today that played. We had 16 players. The Chris Bowman Memorial in honour of Chris, and everything is done. But we're going to make this an annual event. We may change the time of year, and there'll certainly be added prize money next time we play. But there was some tremendous pool play today. Everyone had a lot of fun. And thanks to guys in the commentary box, John the voice and Greg Crowdis did a great job. Katrina, fantastic for the trophy. And Jacob, there's a great trophy that now we have the black tape on the queue. So definitely looks like Chris. And we've also got medals. So look, congratulations to Jun for winning. So I'd like to come up, give you the winner's medal, and we'll get a photo. And the trophy, I'll get a photo with you of the trophy, Jun. And Katrina will get that engraved with your name on it. And Darwin, over here, mate, there's a medal for you as well. You played really well all day, mate. There wasn't a lot in it.
Well done.
There was only a couple of shots in it, mate. Well played. And Joe, who's already left, finished third. Well done.
Thank you.
And Brent Ogg, fourth. Well done, Oggy. Yeah, look, and thanks for those that stayed. The crowd over there, you can't see them. There's a big crowd over there. No, it was a long day. Look, we'll have another tournament within 3 or 4 weeks, and it'll be a 9-ball tournament. We haven't had a 9-ball tournament for ages. And keep your eyes out for plenty more tournaments coming up at Paul Canterbury. So look, thanks everyone that helped out. Prize money, different things, trophies, and above all the players. But look, here's to you, Chris. Be looking down on us thinking, what the hell are you still doing playing at midnight? It was great knowing you, mate. Thank you. We'll see you next year. Cheers.
Thank you, Woody.
okay, guys, have any of you still left out there? Then we got 3 left on the stream. Thanks very much for spending some time with us today, watching the pool and enjoying our company over the internet. The next tournament we have down here, I think, slated for towards the end of June. It is, correct me, it might be end of June, early July. It will be King's Matariki weekend. We're having a 10-ball New Zealand Tour event over 3 days. The dates and everything are listed on Q-Score if you're curious or would like to enter. This is myself, Greg Crowdis, signing off, and I'll pass you over to my friend John.
Awesome, thank you, Greg.
Yeah, no, we're good there, John. I've just got to...
Oh, I mean,
Yep.
I was just wanting to check to make sure we were still connected. Now, they are going to make this, or Paul Canterbury are going to make this an annual event. So, if you want to get down and play this next year, you can. hopefully we'll get more numbers next year. I mean, obviously this year is always going to be the rough draft, so to speak. But, I mean, this proved that there was some excellent pull out there. And even though this was meant to be a tournament to qualify for a New Zealand Open, I think we've ended up stumbling across something pretty good here. So, yeah, thank you to, again, everyone who watched, all the players for making it so great, to Watty for everything that he's done to get this running, and what he does for pool, and not just Canterbury but also in New Zealand. Also for Greg for, once again, what he does here, playing, and also when he's not playing, giving me a hand up here, because it's quite fantastic to actually have somebody of his calibre and his knowledge in the game to help me pace myself through it.
Yep. I must say I do enjoy it actually, John. It's been good value. Cheers, John. Champions are just popping in the booth. I think they're quite keen to go home, so...
Yeah,
yep.
I don't blame them either.
Yep. Oh, thank you, John. That date for the next Canterbury event is the 28th, 29th and 30th of June. It is listed on Q-Score as a Predator New Zealand 10-ball tour, Canterbury Open. Please feel free to look it up on Q-Score and enter if you feel like it.
So that looks like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, doesn't it?
Yep.
The Friday is Matariki, so it is a public holiday.
Yep.
So just remember that. So it should be a long weekend, and you, if you really want to, can spend all 3 days playing pool with us, and that would be fantastic.
That's
so
perfect.
Right, thank you everybody, and ka kite, see you next time.